There we go. My mic was unselected for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just gonna sit here and talk while we wait. So one moment as I move over. Hello. Oops. That's not the one I wanted to click on. That's the one I wanted to click on. Is my exposure off? Sure looks like it's off. One sec. We're gonna have a just chatting stream because I don't know, because I feel like it. Let's see here. Really, that's the regular? That doesn't seem right. That's -3. It's -4. It's going up. There we go. That's -5. That does not look right to me. Why is that not right? Oh, that's why. Because my gain's not all the way up. Come on. There we go. Yeah, you can see me. What's going on? What's happening? I'm waiting in queue because I didn't log in early because I was doing stuff. Worked on my car today. That was, well, it was a continuation of a couple days ago where the brakes in my car were not working super swell, which is not ideal. Also, my camera looks like it's off. I gotta put it this way. There we go. Tilt it down a little bit. Slightly better. Just quickly adjust the camera itself and not the thing it's sitting on. Maybe a bit more. Put my head right at the top of the frame. Much better. Yeah, a lot of things have been breaking this week. My car kind of went. And by I mean it was, the brakes have been very soft for a long time, and then finally my dad was like, we're gonna do something about this. And then we did. We replaced the master cylinder, which is there's a thing, it's basically the thing that when you push the pedal on the car, it pushes into the master cylinder, and that distributes all of the brake fluid across all of the lines, and it's like the reservoir of brake fluid is right above it. It sort of like feeds into it. And so we replaced that little unit, and that was kind of a pain, but not honestly that bad. And then we replaced that, and then the brakes weren't really much better. And we were like, that's a problem. And so we were like, we'll bleed the brake lines. So we'll get the if there's any air in the brake lines, we'll get it out. And then we went and tried to do that, and the what are they called? The bleed screws, which are, so you have the tire of the car, right? So let's say it's the back tire. That's the ones you're probably going to work on first. You go from the brake lines that are farthest away from the box, probably your ABS box, which is like not near the master cylinder, probably somewhere else. You're going to go from whatever line goes to farthest away from your ABS box, and then you're going to slowly work your way closer and closer. Because if you do it backwards, then you'll get all the air out of the front tire lines, and there'll still be air in the back tire lines, and then while you're trying to fix that, you're going to introduce air back into the front tire lines. It's not going to work. Anyways, so if you take the tire off of the back tire, pop that off, put that somewhere else, and then you have like your brake drum with like the bolts sticking through it that's where you put the nuts on to secure the wheel. And then if you look behind that, you should be able to see a brake line come down, and it'll kind of fit into the housing, and then there'll be a little screw there, like a little nut that you can tighten and loosen. That's called a bleed screw. And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to push the brake all the way down, I think, if you're doing this with a two-man job, which it usually is. Push the brake all the way down, then you loosen the bleed screw, or is it the opposite way? No, you loosen the bleed screw, you push the pedal down, that'll force all the air out, right, of you putting pressure on the brake lines, and then once you do that, your brake's at the floor, which it's going to be, because you've added a pressure valve in the system, so of course it's going to fall out. Also, curious to me. Forgot to turn that on. If you're taking that out, now the fluid can escape, but so can the air. So you loosen the screw, push the pedal down, that'll force all the air and probably some of the liquid out, and then you tighten it, let the pedal reverse, loosen it again, put the pedal down, and just keep doing that until there's no more air left in the line. Or you make something called a bleed bottle, which is basically you just take a bunch of hose, you put it in a container full of brake fluid, you'll like thread it through the caps. You have to make a hole in the cap, and then you put another hole in, which is the vent, and then you just make sure that is full of brake fluid, and then you just instead of just falling out onto a container or into a container, it comes out of the line, goes into the bleed or the bleed bottle, and then any air that's in there will just escape out the vent of the bottle. So that's a way you can do it if you just only have one man, where you just like you pump it a couple times, you check the the bottle and the line and see if there's any air in there, and then if there is, you keep doing it. That's how to check the brake lines in your car. If you're actually going to do that, though, actually look up a real guide, don't listen to me. But anyways, the bleed screws that we had on my car, which is a 2005, so it's slightly old, almost old enough to vote, were so plugged up with the residue over the years that we had to replace them. So that was the end of that day's amount of work. I'm gonna move this over even more. There we go. I had to move my laptop around. Like I said, get to that in a bit. So my dad had to go out and buy new bleed screws. So we did that, and then today we put them in, and then we bled the brake lines, and that improved things somewhat. My brakes are still pretty squishy, but the front disc pads on there are also pretty far down. Probably like 2/3 of them, or like 50% to 2/3 of the brake has been worn down. So those are going to need to be replaced probably in the summer, depending on how much I drive my car. So once we put those on, that'll increase the responsiveness of the brakes somewhat. But besides that, let me just quickly, something occurs to me, this is not quite cropped properly. Here we go. Move that down slightly, just so it's a bit out of the way. So yeah, that was a sort of a pain. But we did that, and my brakes are somewhat better, at least according to my dad as he drove it around. I honestly can't tell the difference because I've been driving the car. It's the car I've driven since I was in high school, so I don't really have a lot of, data points as to whether or not it's better or worse than other cars, because like my car's brakes have never been good. But yeah, anyways. But also this week, one of my laptop fans started going. It's not the first time one of the fans on this laptop has gone. In fact, I think it's the same fan that went last time. I don't know what that means or why that is the way that it is, but whatever. Yeah, it's just started rattling. You might even be able to hear it while the actually, I think you can hear the fan right now because the fan's blowing that way. I do have my heater on because it is extremely cold out. Yeah, there we go. Might be able to hear it when I'm talking. Might not be able to. But yeah, it's sort of it's making a grinding noise. I took it out, tried to fix it, sprayed some WD-40 on it, hit it with some pressurized air, see if there was like a kink I could work out. But now it's going, so I had to replace that, order a new fan off eBay. So got a noisy fan. So yeah, I had to take my laptop apart, and that's why all my stuff was messed up, including my camera, because my camera rests on top of my laptop screen. I have my main monitor over here, which is what I look at, and then there's the laptop screen that the camera sits on. So yeah, it's been a fun 2022 already. Yeah. How are people in chat? There's like probably nobody here right now, which is fair. But yeah, I've been you know, just going. There's some technical artist positions that kind of popped up. You're kind of here, fair enough. I mean, you have a lot going on, so I can't blame you for being not 100% paying attention to my stream. But yeah, there was over here after something about car issues. Yeah, I had to redo the brake lines. Well, not redo the brake lines, but work on the brake lines of my car because my brakes were very squishy, so I had to replace the master cylinder and the brake lines and bleed the brake lines, and it was a ton of fun. But yeah, there were some technical artist positions that opened up at a local studio, and I thought, well, it's been a while. I've kind of been slacking on my game design employment, you know, applying for jobs and stuff. So I thought, you know what, maybe that'll be my New Year resolution, is apply to more of those jobs, or at least make more of an effort to. So I did that. And then, besides that, I haven't done much today. I was thinking about playing more Tales of Arise. In fact, I was thinking about doing that yesterday, and then I was like, nah, and then I didn't. I'm literally going through the final dungeon in Tales of Arise. I got to the final dungeon, and I put down Tales of Arise for probably several months, I think. And then I picked it up again recently. It's like, you know what? I'm going to go through. I'm going to get all the side content done, which was the main reason I put it down for a little bit, because I was like, I've played 50 hours of this. Maybe I'm going to take a break before I tackle all the side content. And then eventually I came back, did the side content, and now I'm going through the final dungeon because I'm at a good place where I'm comfortable finishing the game. Yeah, let me turn to... Yeah, that's what that says. So yeah, I'm just at that point now, but I want to be in the right headspace before I finish Tales of Arise, because the game is really fun. Very long though, 50-hour completion, probably closer to 60 hours now. Recommend it though. I very much enjoyed my time with Tales of Arise, and I am sad to see it go. But if this is the kind of quality I can expect out of the Tales games moving forward, they have made a fan, and I will be eagerly looking forward to, that's the correct term of phrase, the next Tales game, because Tales of Arise was not my first Tales game, but it was my second. The first Tales game was Tales of Arise, which I never beat, because I just didn't have the stamina to get through it. But Tales of Arise is really, really fun, and I think it's also done quite well financially. I think they've seen quite a bit of success for it, so that's good. I think it is deserving of that, and hopefully that means that they'll make the next Tales game quite a bit like Tales of Arise, as far as at least like basic gameplay and combat, which is one of the reasons I like Tales of Arise as much as I do. I think their combat is a lot of fun, at least compared to Berseria, which is the one I believe before Arise. I think, I don't think there was a game in between Berseria and Arise. But, yeah. So, definitely looking forward to the next Tales game. And besides that, I was thinking about playing some more Dying Light. Because I started a playthrough of that, and I got about halfway through, and then I sort of petered out. But I do enjoy that game. I was looking forward towards Dying Light 2, and then it's been delayed so much that I'm like, I'm a bit concerned that it's not going to be good anymore. But we'll see. Also, I don't think my computer can run it because it can barely run anything nowadays. I've also been on a big Ace Attorney kick again. I've been going through, I think it was there was a recent video that came out. I think it was like 8-Bit Game Theorist or 8-Bit Music Man. He basically does like musical breakdowns of different OSTs from games. And he recently did I don't know what the guy's actual channel name, because I've seen it, but I've never actually watched his videos. But there was one for Ace Attorney, and I was like, well, I gotta watch this. And so I watched that. That was, you know, pretty interesting. I'm not a big music nerd myself. But I enjoyed the video, and then that sort of catapulted me into really wanting to play Ace Attorney again. which hopefully we will do soon, TM. It's one of the ideas that we've had for Wednesdays since we've stopped playing Nine's Parchments, and we're currently playing Helldivers again for a bit. I don't know how long. Like I said, my estimate is like 1 or 2 weeks. I think it's gonna at most take us about 2 weeks before we like basically unlock everything that we want. And it's like, okay, well, if we want to unlock stuff, we have to do higher level difficulties, and that'll lead us to the same kind of content that made us stop playing Helldivers in the first place. But then after that, I don't know. So that was one of the ideas that we had, was to play Ace Attorney on Wednesdays. The only problem being is that Wednesdays have traditionally been myself, Bartholomew, Arsai Tang, and nobody on Twitch, which I'm pretty sure are all the people watching my stream right now. So I don't really know who I'm having or who I'm informing with this information, besides people who already know, but I'm going to keep talking anyways. Yeah, it's traditionally been the 4 of us. The Sally able to hear you now. There's too much going on in the comment. No worries. Yeah, it's been the 4 of us. The problem with Ace Attorney is that me and Matt basically planned it to be just me and him. And so if we were going to do that on Wednesdays, that would be excluding Nobody and Arsai Tang. Now, the other thing, though, is that Nobody and Bartholomew are going to be playing It Takes Two on Thursdays, which is hopefully going to be a good time. So that's sort of the like multiplayer content. We've sort of like split it up in between like me and Matt on Wednesdays, and then Nobody on Matt and Matt on Thursdays. The only problem being Arsai Tang is kind of being left out of the equation, because, you know, it's just sort of the way things have worked out. So yeah, we're still trying to figure out like what we're gonna do for Wednesdays once we stop playing Helldivers. I brought up Payday 2, and because it was $1 on Steam right now because of the sale, and I was like, well, it's $1. I don't personally recommend Payday 2. I think the damage that Overkill did to Payday 2 can't really be undone. Like, there's $160 of DLC right now, and that's at the discount. I'm pretty sure at full price it's like $300 or more. Because they fucked Payday 2 so bad. I used to be really big into... I got a gaming laptop for Payday the Heist, the first one. And I love that game. It was so much fun. I played it in my early, like, post-high school days. Because that was when I got my gaming laptop, or my first one, not this one. And that was when I was going to Nate's, and I played Payday the Heist, and it was a blast. I love that game. And then there was the Payday ARG, which was, in my opinion, mostly a disaster. Was not really done very well. Sort of ridiculous that it got finished at all, but it did happen. Yeah, it wasn't handled very well. I've only seen a couple of these ARGs, probably marketing strategies. ARG, by the way, is alternate reality game. It's sort of a like puzzle mystery that is usually done for like marketing. There was one for Tron Legacy, which was like, there's usually like a website, and people are trying to figure out like what's the deal with the website, and they're like, you know, solving clues and figuring out mysteries. There was one for Halo 2, I think. I think that's the most successful one there's really ever been, just as far as like how well it was made. The one for Tron was actually pretty good as well, though I encountered it at the tail end of it. The whole like Flynn Lives stuff, which I thought was really cool. And then I was there for the Payday ARG, and that was pretty poorly handled by everyone involved. It was just like clues weren't really lining up and making sense. The community didn't know what was happening. The Overkill kept having to release more clues because their old clues really didn't make enough sense that people could figure out what was going on, or like what they should do next. Like, people were trying desperately to answer the phone at the I forget what the heist was called, but it's the one where you're in like the suburbs and there's like a money printing press below like a pool, Yeah, I can't remember what the heist itself was called, but there was like a phone that rings there, and people were trying to like answer the phone. They thought that was like a critical part of the ARG. Wasn't, even though people swore it was right up until the ARG ended. And like the thing you had to do at the end of the ARG was to, it was like figuring out, you had to stand at like 4 specific places on First World Bank, and then you'd survive for like fucking 6 or 8 hours or some crazy shit. Like, it was insane. And then the people who did that uncovered like a secret room, and then they got to go in there, and then there were like golden masks that eventually got shipped out to the actual winners, and then they got to be part of the Payday 2 beta, which is really cool. You know, despite all of its faults, I think the rewards were suitable. And then I bought Payday 2, like I pre-ordered it, played it on release, and it was great. I loved Payday 2 on release. And then, you know, they came out with a couple DLCs of like more heists and more stuff, and I went, okay, this is interesting. And then they started changing the game a little bit, and I went, okay, I don't know how I feel about some of these gameplay changes. And then it just went on like that for year after year after year, where the game got consistently worse. There was a bunch of drama at Overkill of the I can't remember, they got like, I think Overkill went bankrupt, or no, it was Starbreeze, I think, that went bankrupt, which was like the parent company, because the CEO of Overkill did like a really poor job managing the money, and it was just like, they added like loot boxes to the game in the form of the safes, and like nobody was happy. Payday 2 was in a terrible place for like a solid 2 years, and then it's only recently that they kind of stabilized at okay, but the damage is done. Like, they started recently coming out with DLCs again, and it's just like, if Payday 3, like, the only way they could salvage it is to release a Payday 3. I think the damage that they've done to Payday 2 is irreparable. It's gone from what people wanted, which was a, like, 4-player co-op, like, bank robbing game, to, like, an arcade shooter. Because, you know, the power of the player and the power of the weapons that they've introduced and the power of the, you know, the skills that they've introduced have just become so outlandish that it's effectively an arcade shooter now. Like, you're not going in and, like, the tension is all gone. Nobody does stealth anymore because it's not worth it. It's just way easier to go in with a, you know, a minigun and just blow people away. It's kind of what happened to GTA 5. Or GTA 5 Online, where it was like, when it first came out, it was like, oh, robbing cars or stealing cars, and, you know, trying to make money as like a gangster or like a thief, and then introduced like jet bikes, and I was like, okay, whatever. It's just my opinion, way worse with Payday 2. Because at least even now, like, you know, with all the crazy shit in GTA 5, you can at least try to play the game as it was originally intended. Payday 2, you can't do that anymore. It just doesn't work. So yeah, watching a game I really loved become a pile of steaming dog shit after 3 years really sucked. Not happy about that. But, you know, at least there's a market for what Payday 2 originally was supposed to be. So eventually, maybe someday I'll make a game like that, more akin to what people wanted. Who knows? I mean, there's a lot of games that go kind of the reverse option of, instead of playing the criminals, you play the cops. Like, one of them is Door Kickers, which is like a new one that's sort of in development. That takes like a very, very tactical, like slow, methodical approach to breaching buildings. It's literally called Door Kickers, as in kicking down the door to breach a building. What do you expect? Sort of like Rainbow Six Siege was sort of at its inception before it kind of got power crept to shit. And I think it's more meant as a single player game as well. Like, they're not making it like competitive multiplayer. They're just making it a single player experience, which I'm interested in because I'm not a big multiplayer guy, generally speaking, especially not competitive multiplayer. I don't play any competitive multiplayer games. Co-op games I still enjoy, but that's sort of a your mileage may vary situation. But yeah, definitely looking at door kickers. But yeah, not much in the way of like games that were like Payday. It's just sort of like there was Payday 2, and then Payday 2 ended up being a complete disaster, and nobody's really filled the void, which sucks. But, you know, here's hoping that one day somebody will fill the void and I'll play that game and enjoy it, because, man, I like the concept a lot. Having to break into a building, there's a lot of planning you have to do, a lot of, tight execution with your teammates. Like Payday the heist, the No Mercy heist, the one in the hospital, trying to do that stealth was like always so much fun because there was so much coordination you had to do. Like there were like 4 panic buttons that you had to deal with, and if any of the civilians got to a panic button and you didn't like shout at them to get on the ground, then like stealth was over. It's like an instant loss. Well, it's not an instant loss because you can still do the game non-stealth, but if you were trying to do stealth, you're probably not ready to do non-stealth because you don't have the equipment for it. So like there were lots of times where it'd just be like 4 people would be like, okay, ready, here we go, and then like we'd all put on our masks at the same time and be like, okay, I got this button, you got that button, you got this button, everybody hit the cameras. If you didn't shoot all the cameras in time, the alarm would automatically go off. So it's like, okay, I got this camera and this camera, and then you'd be like, okay, I got this camera and this camera, and like when you put your mask on, you would like 5 seconds before the camera saw one of you, and then you were toast, right? So it was just like there was that split-second moment of like 5 seconds of like, okay, shoot this camera, tell all these civilians to get down, watch this button, and then like everyone would just wait and be like, did we do it correctly? Yes? Okay, good. And then it'd just be like super tense of like making sure all the civilians are down, you're constantly shouting at them, stay on the ground, and then like one person would be answering the phone, because like they keep getting phone calls, and he'd be like, yeah, everything's good here, everything's fine, how are you? Slight weapons malfunction, right? And just be like, keep putting it down, and then eventually, if you did that correctly, then you would get into the actual hospital itself. Like, this is just getting into the lobby, right? You get into the hospital, and then you would go and like look at a patient, and then like somebody else would have to go to like a breaker box, and then like depending on what people said when they were talking to you, you would have to cut certain lines. So there'd be like an oxygen line, then like a water line, and then an electricity line or something like that. It's been a long time, so I don't fully remember. But like, yeah, there was so much communication, so much like telling me like, okay, you gotta cut this line and this line because we're talking about the oxygen and the water. You cut these line and this line, and then you would get like a big head start into the heist when it actually went down proper, instead of having to fight off waves of enemies for like a really long time. And yeah, that was by far my favorite heist in Payday the Heist 1. And then they eventually ported it to 2, but by then the damage was already done. I never played it. Yeah, like that was just like one of the heists on Payday 1. There was like the diamond heist of like everyone had to sneak around for the entire heist, and it was like super tense. Anything could go wrong at any moment. I think I did that like fully stealthed on Overkill once, and that was it. And even like on like early Payday 2, like there was the oh god, what was it called? I can't remember. I think it was the Firestarter heist, I think it was called. It had like three steps to it. Like one of them was you had to break into an art museum, steal a bunch of art. You had to trade that art for like drugs, for cocaine, I think. And then you had to, no, I think Firestarter was something else. I think Framing Frame is what I'm thinking of, I think. That might be, yeah, it's Framing Frame, because you would steal the art, trade the art for coke, and then you would go to like a senator's house, and you would break into his house, go to his like a secret vault, and plant the coke there, and then you would leave once you've done that, and then that was the job that you were sent to do, which was really cool. And doing that on stealth was hard, but not impossible, because before they reworked stealth to be garbage dog shit, what it was is you would have like a number of guards going through the house, and you had, I believe, 4 pagers that you were capable of answering, right? So every time you killed a guard, his pager would hit the floor, and then like the operator would be like, hey, I sure, like, your pager just sent me a warning because it hit the floor. What's up? And then you have to answer the pager, and you could do that 4 times, and then on the 5th time the alarm would go off no matter what, because like the guy on the other end was just too suspicious, and he would just call the cops. I think it was either 4 times and then it would alarm on the 5th. Maybe it was 3 and then alarm on the 4th. I don't remember. Anyway, there was only a certain number of pages you could answer, so you had to basically, like, you would kill all the guards that were in the place, and then you would, like, take their bodies and remove them, and I think there might have been, like, one more guard patrolling, but, like, you could avoid him. And then the vault itself had a bunch of lasers, and the lasers would, like, you know, turn off and on at random intervals, so you could actually, like, make it through them, so it wasn't impossible. And then you basically had to do that and put on all the coke into his basement, or, like, the more coke that you put in, the more money you got at the end of the heist, so everyone would want to do the max. And it was very, very challenging, but it was fair. And yeah, you just had to, like, avoid cameras as much as you could, because you couldn't destroy the cameras, I don't think. That would trigger the alarm as well. And yeah, and that was, like, early Payday 2. There was a lot of things where, like, doing the heist in stealth was the interesting part. I like doing things in stealth. And then later, they reworked stealth, because apparently they thought it was too easy. And so what they did was that they would just make guards spawn at random and enter the place. And it just made stealth impossible, because now every time you killed a guard, you had a certain number of pagers, and once you ran out of those pagers, you weren't allowed to kill the guards anymore. And if a guard saw you, most of the time they would alert, like, instantly, right? If you had your mask on and you had your gun out, there was really never enough time to fully get out of his way before he called the police, and then you broke stealth. And then everybody just stopped playing stealth, and it just became assault only. And that was sort of the beginning of the end for the game. That was sort of the moment of, like, oh, these guys don't really know what they're doing as far as, like, making design decisions for the game. And then it just got worse. So yeah, that sucked. I mean, this is also, like, the I think Payday 2 still has this problem where the guards will throw flashbangs at you to disorient you, right? That's, you know, a fairly standard gameplay thing. Except they wouldn't actually throw them. The flashbangs would just appear on the ground, and they would just explode. And people have been complaining about that since day one. It's just like, we can't predict what the flashbangs are. They just happen, and we just get screwed. And one of the lead developers, or no, it was like the community manager or something. He wasn't actually one of the designers. He was just like the community face. I think his name was Bo. There was, like, this huge conversation, and which eventually devolved into an argument, which eventually devolved into just shit slinging of, like, people in Steam forums. People would just be like, this is a bad design choice. Like, this is dumb. Like, please stop doing this. Make it so that cops actually throw the flashbang in, and then it goes off. And I think the quote that everybody, like, Overkill Bo was quoted as saying was, like, it was like, your design, my choice. Basically just a complete dismissal of, like, yeah, fuck you, we're not going to listen to you, we're going to do whatever we want. And people were like, what the fuck? That's a shitty thing to say. It just basically, like, you're basically telling us, like, we don't have, like, our opinion doesn't matter. And so, yeah, and then, you know, it just got worse and worse as the game went on, where it was very clear that Overkill didn't really care about their community, or was not handling their community well. And then, we've logged in here, so we're going to go ahead and start playing FF14. Oh, actually, let me just pull this open real fast. Just hide that. And hide that. There we go. Alright. I have made the game a little bit louder because I was going through my VODs and the voices were kind of quiet. So I made the game a little bit louder. Also, I'm a bard. I unlocked my my bard at level 30. I've got my this is the class I'm currently leveling at, like, level 1 to 50. I'm currently leveling bard right now. And then my level 50 to 60 is astrologian. Once I finish with bard, I'm probably going to do machinist. And then I'll finish up with conjurer. And these are these three classes right here: conjurer, bard, and machinist. These are the last three classes I have to get to level 50. Or level 60, actually. Well, yeah, level 60 if I count Astrologian. But yeah, I'm gonna get Astrologian to 60. I got my Black Mage to 60. So yeah, once I get to these to 60, I basically don't have to worry about level. Like the glut of the leveling process is over. Then I can just worry about getting things to 70, and I can kind of just play what I want, which I've already done for Summoner, which is why I'm level 70 for Summoner. I think for the next class to get to 70, I wonder. I think it's gonna be, let's see, what do we have to look forward to as far as Monk? Oh, I got performance as well. Let's see, Monk at level 70. Oh, Monk doesn't really get much for 70. Yeah, Monk gets fuck all for level 70. Riddle of Earth, Riddle of Fire, Brotherhood, just a bunch of off GCDs. Well, that's disappointing. And I don't think they get much for level 80 either. Riddle of Wind, Enlightenment. Oh, well, Enlightenment's actually nifty. That's an upgrade to Steel Peak, so that's kind of fun. Anatman is... not bad. Six-sided star is kind of whatever. Just increases your movement speed. Yeah, 80 to 90 though. That's pretty interesting, but that's kind of the case with every class, because that's when you get Shadow of the Destroyer, you get Rising Phoenix, you get Phantom Rush, which is your big moves that are very cool. Anatman is a community meme for how little it's used. Oh, that's a shame. What's up, Nrimlock? So yeah, I'll probably keep Monk at 60 for a bit. Probably won't be the next thing. Let's see, what do I have for... It's probably going to be either a tank or a melee DPS for the thing I get to 70 next. Let's take a look at Samurai. What does Samurai have? Like that. Hisatsu Shinten. Okay, so this is when you get the Kinky Gauge attack moves. Okay, that's not bad. Convert stickers into Kinky. Okay. Ikishoten. Alright. Satsuguren. That's just off GCD. Okay, that's kind of fun. It's kind of neat. I think level 70 to 80 is really where Samurai pops off though for me. That's when you get Tsubame Geishi and Shoha. As well as Hisatsu Senai. So I think that's more where I'm going to be interested in Samurai. What about Ninja? Ninja's definitely been high on my list. It's been a while since I played Ninja. Ninja was like my first DPS, I think, at level 6 or level 50. Yeah, it was the first DPS I leveled, and I really liked it. Let's see, what do we get at 60? Yeah, 60 we get the Hellfrog medium and Bahava Kakra. So that's when we get the Ninky Gauge stuff. That's pretty fun. As well as... Yeah, that's the Ninky Gauge. More recharging Shukuchi, which is, I mean, fun, I guess. Mug actually gets useful. So yeah, I think it might be Ninja. I should get Tenchi Jin, which I have no idea how it works, but sounds cool. So yeah, Ninja's probably going to be the melee DPS I level up, and of course Dragoon's going to be the last one, because I don't like Dragoon at all. Although even I'm pretty sure it's at level 70 where Dragoon actually gets interesting. So that's sort of it is what it is. And then I think the tank, I was leveling up Paladin, and I was really liking Paladin. It's currently not glamored correctly, but that's fine. Yeah, level 70 you get your Requiescat stuff, so you do get your other half of your rotation. But I've been playing Gunbreaker more recently. And I gotta be honest, I'm liking Gunbreaker more than I thought. You get Bowshock, you get Heart of Light. Okay, so you get some of your more More mitigation, Heart of Stone. Sort of a shield thing. Continuation. Yeah, I think it might be Gunbreaker. That's at least the tank that I get to 70. And possibly the next thing I get to 70 after Summoner. That said, though, I'm going to be maining Summoner for pretty much all the MSQ, because I love Summoner, I have a giant dragon, dragons are cool. Yeah. Speaking of which, we have a dungeon to do. I'm going to turn off my heater, it's getting hot in here. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and queue up for that. If there's anybody in chat that would like to join me, feel free. But yeah, we have, not trials. We have Doma Castle to do. Which is very cool. We're at level 67 for quest levels, so we're getting pretty close to the end of Stormblood. Or at least the main content of Stormblood, not counting the patch content. To win a war, one must be willing to do whatever it is required, even if it means sacrificing the very thing one set out to reclaim. And thus did Lord Hien declare that Doma Castle should be flooded, to eliminate the greater portion of the Imperial garrison and trap Yotsuyu within the keep. You realize you've set the stage, and now you must play your part, as well as the wandering adventurers whom you've recruited to fight for Doma's liberation. The fate of the nation shall be decided this day. Marshal your forces and venture unto the flooded fortress. Very exciting. And there goes my bitrate. God damn it. I'm assuming since no one said anything, I can just go and queue up. Which I'm going to do. And I'm also going to check on my... Oh, what is this? Gift of the Archmagus. Oh, did I do Oh yeah, I think I got the Algan Oil thing. Good to do those for animal weapons. Very handy. Beats having to pay for them. There we go. There's some sort of paragraph to explain Tenchi Jin, but it's one of those abilities that just makes perfect sense when you can actually use it. Alright, that's kind of what I figured. I don't think the tooltip is really enough to figure out what's going on. But like once you use it, you're like, oh, okay, this is what it actually means. I'm excited to get it though. Like I said, I like Ninja. And level 70 looks pretty interesting for it. I think Ninja has a lot of, Algan Catalyst, I can throw that away. Ninja has a good mix of abilities over the course of its leveling process. Something that I don't think Dragoon has. I think Dragoon isn't interesting until level 70. When you get, when do you get it? It's the, yeah, Life of the Dragon. I think Dragoon at level 60 is boring. Like, I don't like it at all. I think Lance Mastery makes it more interesting. You get to do Fang Claw and Wheeling Thrust right after each other. And then you get, like, Life of the Dragon, so you can use Mirage Dive and that stuff to make Garskogul stronger and make it Nastrand. I think at level 70, that's when it gets interesting, but, like, before that, no. It's just a bunch of buttons and off GCDs. Very uninteresting. In my opinion. Yeah, once you start chaining Fang Claw, it just starts getting really fun. That's what I figured. Because, like, man, I don't even have, like, a job gauge. It's literally just buttons that I press. And it's like, man, this is not interesting to me. And then as far as range DPS goes, I'm kind of not really... I mean, I've only leveled... I only have Dancer at level 60. Machinist and Bard are only... like 30-ish, 30 and 40-ish. In fact, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to move my... go ahead and move my magical DPS higher, because I like playing those more. And I'll keep my healers at the bottom, because I play those the least. Machinist is a ton of fun. I think I'm too dumb for Machinist. Because I look at all these buttons. Whoops, that's not Machinist. Oh, do I not have Machinist fully kitted out? Oh, what the hell? Oh, did I put the... Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. I accidentally clicked on one of these and fucked it up. One moment. Bard. Hang on, if I take this off... Oh, what's going on here? I fucked up my, my hotbars somewhere. Art is a bad time until level 60 plus. Gotcha. How did I fuck this up? This is... hang on. This is hotbar 7. So, and then the one below it is hotbar 8. Yeah. So that's 8, 9, 10. This is 1. There we go. I think I accidentally clicked on that at some point and screwed up my my shit for Bard. One moment. What was this? This was on 2. Oh no, that's not on that bar. There was my dots on 2 and 3. I'm still trying to figure out what I want for Bard as far as hotbar. Shadow bites. I like to do all my hotbars in advance though. But yeah, Bard's been okay so far. I'm not super interested in it, but it's sort of whatever. And then Dancer just has too much RNG for me. That's just the way Dancer is, and I'm not a super fan of it. So I'm gonna not fix Dancer's hotbar here. There we go. But Machinist, I'm just too dumb for. There's just too many off GCDs that I just can't pay attention to. It's just as simple as that. Like, I like, oh, what did I make this? This is what I made it. Oh, this track is fun. Has risen, you gotta learn to get the most out of it. Yeah, fair enough. I only have it at level 38. So, this track is really good. I like this track a lot. It might just be that, like, I need to play it more to get used to it. But yeah, at level 38, I'm already like, oh my god, there's too many buttons. Like, I just can't figure it out. Oh, I gotta do that. So, and there's just going to be more buttons, and I'm like, oh boy. I don't know if I can do this. But you gotta remember, like, I play Summoner, which is the easiest class in the game. By far. Having gotten almost every class to level 60, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, this is the easiest class to play in the game. And it is my favorite so far as DPS goes anyways. So I need a nice simple class for me. Nice something easy. Mind you, I say that and I like Monk. Oh, I didn't realize that man was killing me. Whoops. Be the most complicated for both Summoner, long-lived new Summoner. That's my opinion of it, because I didn't play Summoner before the rework. But I've heard a lot of people, I heard a lot of people say that, like, they don't like it, but that happens every time there's a rework of like, oh, it's not as complex as the old Summoner, and therefore it's not as good. Because some people just love more complexity. The more complexity they had, the better. But you know, that's what you like, that's fair. But that's not what most people like. And I've seen a lot of people say that even though Summoner's super easy, they love it. Like, I know Kiwi Boy J, who I played with pretty frequently, has been like, yeah, it's the simplest class in the game, and I fucking love playing it all the time. So that's what I need, is simple. But I like Monk, and Monk is a lot. Even though I can say without a shadow of a doubt that I'm not good at Monk, I do enjoy playing it. But I think Monk doesn't have a lot of buttons. I think it just has a lot of weaving. And I'm bad at like maximizing the potential of Monk. Oh. Oh, everybody died. That'd be why. I feel like it's missing a certain je ne sais quoi. Like it's really nice, but it just feels like there's a touch that isn't there. Fair. I think maybe just because it's like the primary rotation is like pretty much all that you do, and the only thing you have to weave outside of that is the energy drain combo, which is like you pop it once, you weave it for like 10 seconds, and then you're done. And then you just go back to the standard rotation. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say what I would change about Summoner, considering I love the shit out of it. But like every time like I look at the abilities for Summoner, like getting Bahamut, I was like, oh my god, even though this changes virtually nothing and just really gives me one more button to press, I was so excited to get the Giant Dragon. Oh my god, whacked to shit. Gotta use my I gotta use this fucking Divine or Radiant Aegis more. It's on a short cooldown, it's easy to use, it's quick, it's a good defensive option, I just don't use it. I keep forgetting I have it. One thing I wish wasn't on GCD was Rune 4. I wish that was not GCD. Because most of the time, I don't get the opportunity to use it. Because by the time I get to like the next fight, my Dreadworm Trance or Summon Bahamut is refreshed. So I feel like using it is just kind of a waste, because I feel like Dreadworm Trance is where most of your DPS comes in. I could be wrong. I'm not good at math. Most. These are big ass enemies. But yeah, I don't know what I would add to a Summoner, because it also doesn't have like any buttons compared to like most DPS classes. It has very few buttons. That contributes heavily to its simplicity. So I think it could stand to have some more buttons, but I don't know what buttons I would add is the issue. Early fire. What is that? Oh, okay. That's it. It had arrows on it, and so I was worried. But the arrows don't tell me anything I couldn't have already figured out if it was just melee. Oh, okay. There's a lot happening here. Oh, hello. Oh, is this the, like the knight thing from, the vault final boss? Same thing, don't run into him. Used to that. I've also heard that, level 90 Summoner is really where it's at. That's where you get a lot of the fun abilities, but I mean, I'm having such a blast with it already that I mean, I just look forward to getting more of it. Oop. I walked into that. It's fine. But yeah, what are my favorite classes so far? What is my favorite class? I think right now it's Summoner. Even though I said that I would main a tank, I just really like Summoner. Also, maining a DPS through the MSQ makes more sense, because leveling a DPS outside of the MSQ is harder than a tank or a healer. But yeah, like I like Summoner a lot. I got the animal weapon for it that I love. So I think right now Summoner's my favorite. And as far as my favorite tank, I don't really like Warrior. Just for the simple fact that I don't think the aesthetics for Warrior are that interesting. I don't think it's visually that pleasing. I'm not a big fan of axes, and I think it's like basic combos are kind of boring. I don't like just spamming Fell Cleave. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't really interest me. It's just a little too simple for me. I wanted some more variety, and I just didn't get it. And Paladin, I think I'll really like once I get it up to a higher level, like once I get Confiteor. I still like Paladin, but I feel like it's missing a lot. Like it's missing a big, like, end of the rotation of like, okay, you got this now. You can reset. Well, like, you know, Warrior that's going through like your Fell Cleave stuff. And then I'm not even going to talk about Dark Knight because everyone knows Dark Knight is trash. I don't think I need to re-deliberate that argument. But Gunbreaker, I played it a little bit, and I was like, when I first got the game, I was like, you know what? Fucking everybody plays Gunbreaker. I'm gonna try to be someone special. Sounds like Confiteor, yeah. It's like, it's the big, like, fuck you move at the end of the rotation of like, alright, you're done. You can now restart instead of a big reset. Yeah, I love Dark Knight. Shame that Square Enix hates it. It's the same. I'm in the same boat. Like, Dark Knight, aesthetically, my favorite out of all the tanks. Easy. But just like, God, it's such a piece of shit to play. It's just so unfun. And so, yeah, I mean, I literally have a document of like a Dark Knight overhaul that I just imagined because I was so disappointed with the Dark Knight once I actually like went through all the abilities and saw what they got for Endwalker, which is nothing, by the way. I literally overhauled the class myself just to satisfy myself. Yeah, Blackest Nice and nice, and I mean, the Blackest Night is nice in concept, but like, the fact that your shield costs your damage resource is just like, and the fact that no other tank has that limitation, like, that's Dark Knight is, in a nutshell, is like, it's balanced by lore when no other class is. That's really just what it comes down to, is it's balanced through its lore when no other class is balanced that way. And it just makes Dark Knight bad. Oops, stack mechanic. And yeah, it's just such a mess. But yeah, like, I've played a little bit more Gunbreaker, and I'm starting to see why so many people play Gunbreaker. It is really fun. I have buttons to press. There's a lot of off GCDs, but not as many as some other, like, not as many as Dragoon. So, like, it's not as bad as I thought it was. And, like, its basic rotation is just satisfying. I like it. So yeah, I might be becoming a Gunbreaker tank main. Or at least that's my main tank class. Anyways. Oh, what do I have to do with these? What is this? Is that a stack up? I forget. At least at the low levels. Paladin, I think, will be ultimately what I play. If I ever get like a tank to 90 and I buy Endwalker, which I haven't bought yet, to be fair. It might be Paladin, because Unlimited Blade Works, like, come on. That shit's my jam. Not that Fade is, but Unlimited Blade Works specifically is rad as fuck. So, yeah, I think Paladin level 90 will be really where it's at. But I mean, like, Gunbreaker to the low levels from like 60 to 70 might be the tank I get to 70 first. Paladins powered by their intense drive to protect that allows them to summon Master Swords to smite their foes. Yeah, exactly. And like, look at Darkmind for Dark Knight. It's like, oh, you're supposed to be the Magic Knight, so you have a mitigation that only works on magic damage, whereas literally every other tank, all of their mitigation works on everything. It's like, why? Why would you arbitrarily do this? It's just, it's so bad. And seeing some of their like responses to people bringing up Dark Knight, because like there's been interviews with like Yoshi P about Dark Knight, and he's been like, yeah, I didn't realize people complained about that stuff, and it's like, really? But that's because the people who complained the most about Dark Knight are the North American crowds, and they don't really listen to them. They're a Japanese company, you know. Also, what's magic damage? How do you know what attacks are magic damage and not magic damage? Exactly. That's the exact problem. That is literally the exact complaint that everybody has, is how do you know something is magic damage? How do you know Dark Mind is going to be useful? You don't. And like Blood Weapon being like, yeah, if you have bad ping, you're not going to be able to use it properly. Like, just straight up. You won't be able to use Blood Weapon as good as someone with good ping. And it's like, why didn't it get the charge mechanic or the charge treatment that every other tank ability got? Like, it's bizarre. I don't know what they're doing with Dark Knight. I'm somewhat convinced that they have an overhaul plan for Dark Knight, and that's the reason they didn't go too hard on the changes for Endwalkers, because they know they're going to change everything. But yeah, if that's not the case, then I have no fucking idea what they're doing. The battle log, read that mid-fight, exactly. Like, it's just poorly designed, bottom to top. And like, Living Shadow being one of the coolest and most thematic abilities of any tank, effectively just being a fancy dot. Like, what were you thinking, Square Enix? There's so much potential, and it's just like, it's all wasted. Like, there's no class identity, there's no mechanical identity. It's just a bunch of buttons. Darkseid shouldn't be a class mechanic. It's a damage buff. Oh, Jesus. What the hell is this? Oh, right. I forgot that they took Grinwhite. Rip and tear. They turned, like, Grinwhite into a monster. Boom. Yeah, hyper-tuned Grinwhite. A dot that can lose potency if the mob moves. Yeah, exactly. It's not even a good dot. Oh, they just walked past him, huh? I guess he doesn't really care about them. It's about time I get to kill this asshole. Well, yeah, like... Oh. Like, my thought about the overhaul for Dark Knight is take that level 80 ability and get it at level 50. It is now your core class mechanic. That's like a large crux of what my rework did to Dark Knight. Because that to me just makes sense. That's literally part of the Dark Knight story. Spoilers. If you have not played the Dark Knight story, for anyone in chat, well, I'm pretty sure everyone here already has. Fuck, where do we go? Oh, what is this? Corner? God, I love this thing. Yeah, like, that's part of the story. Is you having a dark alter ego that you summon. It's literally all that happens from levels 30 to 50. No, we moved together. Whoops. So, like, why would you get that at level 80? It just doesn't make sense. Like I said, I'm confident enough in Square Enix that I can say I think that they have a rework planned for Dark Knight. And that's the reason, like, nothing happened to it in Endwalker, and why all the changes were so underwhelming. Was because they're planning on changing everything. If that's not the case, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Like, I really hope people stop playing Dark Knight after Endwalker. I really hope they can look at the play numbers and be like, oh, literally no one's playing this. We should do something. Die! Shit. Okay, this fight's not so bad. I mean, it's a dungeon, so I'm not expecting to really get schwacked, but nope. Or at least I hope so. Thank God. He is finally taken care of. Seven 7.0 rehears you, and now Dark Knight is made to mimic Paladin instead. That's an improvement. That's literally an improvement, what you just said. Do I care about any of these things? Not particularly. Okay, well, I have them. I mean, I still literally have the level 70 job gear. So, like, I don't think any of this is better than that. But yeah, it's such a bad class. And it's not even that it's like, it's not effective. Because it is effective. It does work in-game. You can play it through all of the content and be fine. That's not the problem. The problem is that it's not fun.
For what you have done to our
That's the main problem. Because I see people complaining, or like they try to bring that up as a counter argument of like, well, people still play Dark Knight on like Ultimates and stuff, and they still complete the content. It's like, yeah, sure, that's because Square Enix is really good at balancing things. Like that's never going to be a problem that a class is going to be unusable. It's just a problem of that it's just not fun to play, really at any point. And that's a problem. Hopefully this is a bit louder, because I did boost the volume because I was watching some of my VODs.
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all come to confront the wicked witch. My parents taught me no better. They woke me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other beast of burden. Until, that is, my brother spied a chance to transform the family fortunes. And so I was married to a vicious old drunk, who beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew. They knew!
Yeah, when the guy was talking about, like, making another deal, I was worried that that was what he was talking about.
I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Domon. I wasn't even a person! I might just as well have been dead.
Yeah, it's understandable that you'd be a little salty after that. I think maybe you've taken it slightly too far.
My husband passed away one day. And so I was sold off yet again to pay his debts. But this time, I found a way to live for myself. To survive. As a spy for the Empire.
Bit of an editing error there in her dialogue, but that's fine.
Oh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my husband or the pleasure house.
Yep, I knew she was a prostitute.
And receive due compensation.
Or like a courtesan or whatever you want to call it.
That would be enough.
That makes sense.
Until I saw a doorman in the road, beaten and broken. And my heart skipped a beat. Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul. Oh.
Nut.
There was nothing I would not do to feel that joy again. To bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me?
I really don't know how Ian's gonna react to this. Oh, well, he might not have time. Hey, maybe tell them to stop attacking and shooting? We're in the building?
'Twas kind of you to lend me your ear, my lord. But now it is time for us to conclude our little tete-a-tete with a final game of chance.
So that's how you pronounce that. I've never heard that pronounced before. I've only read it.
Who shall stand?
Tete-a-tete.
And who shall fall? Let the die be cast.
I don't think the odds are in your favor.
This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads.
I think it's our allies doing this. Maybe tell them. Sick. Yeah, I mean...
I will remember your words.
She pulled a gun. Tried to kill everybody. Not including her other crimes. I feel like you're kind of justified in killing her there.
We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw.
It would have been nice if you could brought her alive, but really she's a liability. Like, it's only a matter of time before she becomes an antagonist again later. She is beyond reform. Oh dear. Oh, god damn it, I predicted this last stream.
Go, my lord! While you still can!
Fuck.
I cannot hold it forever!
God damn it, I fucking told you, I predicted this. He was gonna sacrifice himself after that
No, we will not leave you
fucking
behind.
waving a death flag during that little drink he had with Yen.
Do your duty! Deliver Lord Hien and the others to safety! Now! Forthwith! I shall manage on my own!
I really hope he doesn't die here. I hope he manages to get out, because I'd be really disappointed if he actually managed to... Or if he actually died here. Oh, god damn it. Are you fucking serious? Fuck. Oh, Jesus.
Gosetsu!
Fucking bitch.
No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
Jesus. It's like the priest's face from the post patch of Heavensward, or the post content, patch content. Jeez, I keep calling it post patch. I don't know why. Square Enix, why do you keep killing all my favorite characters?
'Tis not this old friend cannot bear.
What the fuck?
Go now, all of you! The day is won, and the morrow beckons.
This isn't over. I believe in him. I believe he's gonna make it out.
Do not despair, my friend. Never before have I felt so alive. My eyes unclouded, my purpose clear. This is right.
Well, they talked about that moment of clarity. I think with the Dotharl mentioned that.
You never failed us.
Is this really the time?
You served
I
my
really,
father
I respect the attempt here, but
and
we
I'm a
should
better
really
man for
go.
your guidance. And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too.
If we have time till monologue, we have time to find like a column to prop this shit up.
Be proud, my friend. Be proud.
Okay. We're in anime time now.
I am Shun. More than you know.
Hey, bitrate, could you suck less? I'm fucking begging you. Talking is a free action? You got me there. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I don't care that she's crying.
You cast the die. Gambling was never my vice.
I have zero sympathy for Yotsuya. Burn in hell, you rotten bitch. God damn it. Fucking knew Gosetsu was gonna die. You can't wave a death flag that big and get away with it. I kind of wish they hadn't had that scene with Hien in the cave when they're drinking, because it made it too obvious.
I should find you in time.
I would have preferred to be blindsided by that. But oh well. I'm also pretty familiar with writing myself. I have delusions of being a writer, so I may have more insight into these things than most people. Okay, well, yep, he's not making it out of that. Wow, we took down the whole fucking castle. I don't think that was in the plan. I guess it's implied that you see who had it rigged to blow. We're gonna need a new castle.
Eyes forward, Cyrano. That was his wish.
I will deliver you to safety. The others are waiting.
One second. Just go ahead and do this now. Good morning, Regzen. Hello, I have bad news. You've come at a bad time. Remember Gosetsu? Well, he goes to the angel corner now. Goes up here with everyone else. Boy, he is big. I don't know how to fit him up here. His sword can be off screen, that's fine. Just gonna go ahead and do this now rather than later. That's the wrong shade of gray. Oh, whoops. It occurs to me that my my Mix-It-Up application is not running because I restarted my computer recently. One moment. Let me just go ahead and boot that up while I finish that so we can actually hear that play. As I finish this off. That's my points then. No, it's okay. I can play the sound alert once I open the thing. So you'll hear it, don't worry. I just forgot to have it open. Normally I have to have it open, I usually just leave it open before I start streaming and like I don't close it, but I had to restart my computer. Right? Well, I didn't have to restart it. I had to turn it off because one of my fans is going, so I had to take it apart. And as a result, I had everything shut off. I think I also have to refresh this. Refresh cache. There we go. And there it is. There it is. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, there he is. Gosetsu's up with Ysayle and Horshafont and Papalimo. God damn it. Although, we can do this. Fucking raggedy ass bitch. Go ahead and cross her off until we have to erase her. Alright. Updating the story map. I think I'm going to update the story map at the end of the streams now. Or like during them even, if anything pops up. Just because A, it's getting to the point where I'm like struggling to remember what happened when I start the stream. And B, Most of the people who watch my streams aren't even here at the beginning of the stream. They like show up over time. So I think I'll do it at the end of the streams. I gotta go refill my water, so I'll be right back. And also, you may notice, if you're here at the end of the stream, I'm also in my summoner outfit, because we took down the Christmas tree, and I said once we took that down, all the holiday stuff on my channel is going down. So we're back to good old cherry petals and regular glamours. Yeah, anyways, I'll be right back. I need a haircut. Hopefully I'm getting one soon. Also need my COVID booster shot. Haven't booked that. I should do that. In fact, I'm gonna write a note before I forget. Just gonna put my phone over here, out of the way. This over here. Where are my notes? I'll make a new note for this one. Because I do want to get that booster shot. Because I think they just started accepting... I think they started accepting my age group for the booster shot, like, 2 weeks ago. It was before Christmas. So, like, roughly 2 weeks. There's my pencil. There it is. COVID... booster shot. Stick that right on the monitor. Oh, whoops, that's the sticky part. I did it sideways. COVID. Sure I can read it. I've been having that problem recently. Not being able to read my own fucking notes. I had a note for like a timestamp in one of my videos. I have no idea what it was for. It's just like, I went back like 5 videos and went to that timestamp and I was like, I have no idea what I was looking for. Alright. Well. Serena's taking this well. Excellent. I see. Cool. That makes me feel good. Wow, I'm almost only 72. Jesus. I think a DPS really is worth it. This would have taken me so long to do, just going through the queue. Is this voiced? Something tells me no. Thank you. The occupation has ended then, and the people must be informed of our victory. Well, hang on. Okay, the occupation has ended. Is it though? Because, like, Suyu's dead, right? So she was, like, the head honcho. But the Imperials are still here, right? Like, there's still a chain of command, right? If you kill a general, the war doesn't just end. They have other people that get field promotions. There's Xenos. We've seen him. We've tried to fight him. The occupation isn't over. Alright, whatever. And the people must be informed of our victory. Okay, yeah, we did win. But yeah, like, the Imperials are not just gonna pack up and leave. I will not simply give up Gosetsu for lost. Before or else we must needs search the ruins. Allow me, my friends. The castle is still collapsing into the river and could easily drag you to your deaths. I can navigate the waters easily without fear of drowning. Be reasonable, brother. You know he's right. I should probably change my stream title. Shouldn't I? Be something that, something a little more topical. Alright. Lance, a word, if I may. My lord withdraws into himself, unable to turn his thoughts from the keep. He needs us now, more than ever. You know him better than me. What am I going to do? My friends, I am returned. I swam as far into the ruins as I could. And, did you find him? Nay, lady, not remained of the keep for me to search. Undermined. I thought it said undetermined for a second, but nope. Undermined from below and shaken from above, and the manner of its collapse was most unusual. If the floor beneath him gave way before the rest, it is not impossible that he could have been sent tumbling into the river. But the water is thick with silt and debris. Despite my best efforts, I could not find him. I am sorry. Oh, actually, one thing I thought of actually doing recently, I'm gonna put MSQ in the title, just so people know what's up. It occurred to me that some people, like, specifically do MSQ on certain days and then other things on other days. I thought I'd maybe put that in the title. There is not for which you should apologize. Thank you, Soraban, for taking it upon yourself to search. The castle is in ruins, and the people are eager to learn the fate of their nature. We leave at once. Are you sure, my lord? The day is won, and the morrow beckons. It falls to us to greet it. Oh shit, Crabburger's playing Paper Mario. Hell yeah. I've never played the original Paper Mario, only Thousand Year Door. I should really remedy that someday. I'm going down to the docks to see if I can't get one of the Confederate ships to take us to the Enclave. Mayhap we should tell the others at the House of the Fierce to gather there. Where's the Enclave again? Agni and Sadu know not of what happened in the castle. I will go and tell them. They fought valiantly and with honor, Serena. I pray you tell them that as well. You too, my friend, were instrumental in this triumph. I must insist that you be present when we bring these tidings to my people. Alright. Where are we going? Right over there. With Tensui. Which is... Oh yeah, this guy. You all look like shite. The captain thought you might need a ride to the Enclave. Ready to come aboard? Yep. On you go, then. Sit wherever you like. I don't know what happened in there, but it's over. You won. That's cause enough for celebration. And those people you're about to see need something to celebrate. I mean... To be fair here, one casualty might suck for us personally, but I think as far as the global total of casualties go, we came out pretty good.
We brought everyone here. You were the last to arrive.
I see. Thank you. We owe the Confederacy a great debt.
The Confederacy.
I have waited 25
Said that weird.
years for this moment. You owe us naught.
I feel like This is a real, like, allegory for the COVID situation of, like, man, thank God we finally beat COVID. COVID is over. The occupation is ended. Like, what do you mean? Look over there. There's Imperials just right there. Doma's a big place. We liberated one castle. Well, liberated. We blew it up. I feel like we've maybe jumped the gun on this one.
Look! It's Lord Hien!
Lord Hien!
It's him!
He lives! He lives!
Hello, Kiwi Boy J. How you doing? We just blew up Doma Castle, and Gosetsu died.
Some few words of
Sag.
encouragement would not go amiss, my lord.
Does this man have words of encouragement in him?
Right. Yes, of course.
Doesn't bode well. You're their lord, remember. Stand tall. Yeah. I like Hien. We'll gas him up.
Forgive me. This is rather more daunting than I had anticipated. But you are right. I must be strong. Wish me luck.
Guess you haven't had a lot of opportunities to do public speaking in the past. Fair.
We are a sorry lot, are we not? Tired, dirty, stinking of blood and sweat and ash. The people pushed to the point of breaking.
Great start. I'm so inspired right now. You have to say more than that, man. I'm getting a little nervous back here. Just walks away.
And yet, we won.
There it is.
The perseverance to endure decades of oppression. The will to carry on the legacy of those we have lost. These were the bonds that held us together and gave us the strength to reclaim our home. After 25 hard years, the shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands.
That's a lie.
And we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends, it will be a day of work.
There's literally nothing stopping Xenos from coming back here and wiping you all out. You know that, right? I'm pretty sure Xenos could do it himself.
So I ask you, have you yet the strength to stand?
Are we going to restore this place like Ishgard? Because that'd be pretty rad. I'll be down for that.
To rise up with me once more? Here and now? And begin to rebuild our homeland?
Lord Hien!
That was almost comedic timing. Good thing we're going to rebuild an entire country with 35 people. Their work ethic must be something else.
This will not end with Doma. We will see to that, right, Lise?
Maybe this world map that I keep looking at every time I teleport is way smaller than I think it is. I keep thinking of like real like Earth maps.
Right.
And being like, yeah, here to here is like 5 hours of driving.
This is but the beginning. The tide is turning, and it shall soon.
That's
bear
not the
us
case in
back across the
Eorzea.
seas and onward
Or in
to the next battlefield.
Eidolon. What the planet called Eidolon? That is, right? But Eorzea is just like a continent? That's how it works, right? Do we even know this place is a globe? Do we have any proof that this shit ain't flat? Oh, I'm in a zone. I was wondering why I couldn't use my mount. I choose to believe Hydaelyn is flat. Actually, no, that's not true. That crystal has curves. Can't be flat. No way. I think the world is set to scale kind of like old FF games, like when you walk around Ishgard, it's like a super small area, but like lore-wise and real-wise, it's like actually city-sized. Okay, that makes sense. It's sort of like condensed for gameplay purposes. I could buy that. Let's explain why the shroud is like gnats the size of horses. That too. Oh, that's right. Oh, also, I did this off screen, or I did the Kurabana questline. I actually like looked it up. It is indeed a Beast Tribe quest, so I kind of just left that. I'm not really interested in the Beast Tribes right now. I'm gonna go ahead and take that off, actually. Might actually get to the end of Stormblood this stream, maybe. We'll see. Are you quite certain you would not prefer to stay a while longer? There are sure to be festivities at which you would be the guest of honor, like as not. Very well, there are other ways in which we might celebrate, by rejoining the fight for freedom in Garabanya, for one. Short though our time here has been, passage of time in this fucking game is all over the place. We have all come to regard this land and her people as our own, I think. Oh, again? What a coincidence. But we have done that which we came here to do. Word of Doma's liberation will soon spread throughout the Empire, and we must seize this opportunity to rekindle the fires of liberation in the West. And that was the plan, so I guess that is the next step. We dare not allow the Imperials a moment's respite, lest they march on Doma again. For the sake of all concerned, we should leave immediately. I hear you're right, you are leaving? I'm afraid so, we've got our own battle to fight. What about you? Will you be heading back to the steppe? Yes, the war here is ended and there is no cause to remain. The Oranir and Dotharl have already withdrawn. I will follow them anon, but I wish to bid you farewell first. The Blue, too, must return to their homes, but we will be back. Doma's needed merchants and builders, and we are eager to offer our services. And just like that, our grand fellowship was broken, without ceremony or pomp, and you steal off into the dark? I mean, we can come back. No matter, we have plenty to be getting on with. Places to be, people to rob, and so on, and the captain never was one for mingling. I am a pirate. Give me a song at the tavern, and I will be happy. Hobnobbing with Lord Hien? Nay. No taste for the finer things. In any event, we need not part ways here. If you are for Kagane, we'd be happy to take you. The waters have always been fruitful. I sure hope associating with pirates doesn't look poorly on us legally. I wish you well on your journey, my friends. May you ever walk in crimson. Thank you, Serena, for everything. May the Kami speed you on your way until we meet again. Hell yeah. So I'm assuming the next dungeon is, I mean, Limsa? That's very true. Considering that I am part of the Grand Company of Pirates. I'm pretty sure they've got a pretty lax attitude toward piracy. I'm assuming the next dungeon at 69, nice, is probably going to be the Veladina Keep or whatever it was. Veladina Castle, Castrum Veladina, I think that was it. The one that we were planning to assault literally at the beginning of the expansion, and then Xeno showed up in Rauger's Reach and killed everybody. I'm assuming that's the next dungeon. Yeah, let's go. Also, I'm still waiting for Lord Lolorito to screw us. I still don't trust him. Everything good. We will need to weigh anchor before the Sekesugumi arrive. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for what you did. Give my regards to the Oldan. Or materia. I informed Tataru of our coming. She and Hancock should be waiting for us in the Ruby Bazaar. And as here we part ways, best of luck to you and yours in your piratical... Piratical? Sure. Endeavors, I suppose. Alright. Let's head on down to the Rue Bazaar. See what they have to say about this. I mean, I guess the occupation here would definitely be weakened heavily, especially if we manage to go back to Garabania and oust the Imperials there. Because if we manage to do that and take out Lord Xenos, then we'd really have the Imperials on the back foot. And then the occupation would still be there, but I don't know where the chain of command would go after that. So there's a pretty real chance that that would end the war. But yeah, just killing the folks here? No, not a chance. Xenos would be back here in like 6 months to reconquer all of you. Welcome back, everyone, and congratulations on a job well done. It is a pleasure as ever to see your smiling face, Taru. Less so yours, Hancock, though Rasho and I are sincerely grateful for your assistance. The idea is that now they have to send forces to try and retake Domas, and other focus is taken away from Alamico, weakening their forces there. Yeah, that's exactly what the plan was. We couldn't attack Urabania because they were too strong, so we went to Doma to liberate them there, so that they would be fighting a war on two fronts. That was literally why we went to Doma in the first place. And it would work. But, yeah, it rubs me the wrong way that, like, everyone was like, oh, we killed Yotsuyu and destroyed Doma Castle. The war is over in Doma. And it's like, nope. Nope. Not unless we can do the stuff over here first. It is, like, there are still Imperials in Doma. I don't think we killed them all. But maybe we did. I don't know. The scale's kind of off. Anyway, you'll be glad to hear that I've already chartered a passage for you back to Limsa Lominsa. The ship is to leave port this very day, but the captain has agreed to wait until the 4 of you have boarded. The 4 of us? You mean to stay here in Kugane? Yes, I gave it some thought, and I realized that even with Doma free, there's still a need for a woman in the middle. Even more than before, considering all the friends and alliances you made. As I told her many times before, I'd be more than willing to assist you. And as I told you many times before, I am not about to let you worm your way into our affairs and exploit our connections for personal gain. Must you always presume the worst? Yes. Yeah, actually. So there you have it. I will remain here. You needn't worry. I'm a regular at the hostelry and half a dozen other local institutions. Everyone loves me. So go. Don't let me keep you. But your supplies and souvenirs while you buy your supplies and souvenirs while you still can. When you finished, make haste to the docks. Pier number 2, to be precise. I'll be waiting for you there. Alright. I guess the last bits of this expansion are in Garabania. Makes sense. Where is it? There. First to arrive as always. Hopefully the others will not be far behind.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Here's what my question is. When does Lise get the outfit that she had in the trailer?
Do try and enjoy the journey.
When is that shit gonna happen?
Maybe your last chance to rest for a while.
It'd be weird if that was in the patch
That would
content.
depend on the good captain's choice.
Because it was
of
in the
route.
fucking expansion trailer. Seems a little disingenuous.
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Naught to speak of, I assure you.
Why did that have no dialogue bubble?
You there! Hold that ship!
That was weird. Who was that? Oh, it was Hien.
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. I half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Dude, the war's not over. We're a little busy.
Departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say. You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea. If you would have us.
That'd be pretty poggers.
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
That is actually wiser, yes. Maybe don't do
I had a
that.
mind to pursue a more aggressive defense, to which we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did.
Okay, so the country is
Even the
still under
Empire
occupation.
has its limits.
Heavy occupation.
If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma? And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself and Gorsetzer?
This really drags out the O in
I will
Gosetsu's
relay
name.
your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lise. To seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor!
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends. And may we meet again beneath a western sky.
Once again, why are we not teleporting? It's a canonical thing that happens. Why are we not using our ability to teleport? Actually, that's a good question. Is there a reason that, like, other characters can't teleport but the Warrior of Light can? Have they explained that and I just missed it? Because it keeps weirding me out of, like, nobody fucking teleports anywhere. Except for the Warrior of Light. And we know it's a canonical thing that people can actually do because they've talked about it. Meanwhile, in the Royal Palace of Alamigo... how's Xenos going to take this information? Probably pretty well, I imagine.
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Is this really the time and place?
Aye, when you think of all the resources we've poured into that hole, and for what?
After I've tuned to the other end, beyond that, okay, cool. Yeah, the attunement thing I knew about. But, yeah. I'm a bit confused. Killing the messenger, huh?
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
Oh, this bitch. We're gonna kill her, right? There's no way we don't.
Come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranier Lupi.
Fordola. I keep thinking her name is Forboda. I think that's another character. Oh, what? God damn it, Kryl. How'd you fuck that one up?
Xenosier Galvus, I presume. It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster.
Oh, this is
a ravenous, insatiable fiend.
really not a good time. Maybe don't lead with that.
You
literally just watched him kill a man. The corpse is still there.
Yes, my lord.
Ooh, field promotion.
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
That was a weird line read. Don't know about that one.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
See, he's a good boss. Recognizes talent, promotes.
Good.
Supports.
Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I will not hear another sound pass her lips. Until I strip the fat from her.
Am I gonna have to cross out another character? Did I even have Kryl on the story map? I don't know. Oh, we're in Limsa. Good, I actually needed to be here to check on my squadron. Back in Eorzea at last, ready to pick up where we left off and finish the fight. We're not who we were when we left. We're stronger and wiser. Well, I'm stronger and wiser. So let's do it. Let's get back to Alamigo and defeat Xenos once and for all. Oops, nope. So what's happened? Here we are, home at last. I must say, the journey passed more quickly than I had expected. That'd be due to the absence of otherworldly interference, I expect. Please, please camera... Can we get the camera to, like, pan up a little bit so I don't have to look at Alice's stupid-ass boots? I should be glad if we did not speak of that unpleasantness again. But in spite of all that and more, we return better for the experience, and more importantly, triumphant. Indeed, and with Doma freed of Imperial... It occurs to me, why is Yugiri here? I thought you would stay in Doma. That's kind of weird. With Doma freed of Imperial oppression, it is only right that we turn our thoughts to the plight of Alamiga. Not that I don't appreciate her presence, but still. Well, I'm all for that, obviously, but I think you should go and see the refugees at Revenant's Toll before doing anything else. They'll be thrilled to hear what we've accomplished, and it'd sound best coming from you. Thank you, I shall do as you suggest. The waifu. I was about to dock a star off of Stormblood because there wasn't enough Merlewib. Thank God that the good people at Square Enix, they heard me, they knew, and time traveled so that they would put a little Merlewib in here so I wouldn't have to dock that rating. That's good. It's good, I appreciate that. I see I'm not too late. Admiral, what are you doing here? The East Aldener Trading Company informed me of your impending arrival. I have tidings I thought best to share with you in person. From Girabanya? Aye, the Alliance still holds the wall despite several Imperial counterattacks, but we have been unable to press further into occupied territory. Commander Kemp and his men, meanwhile, have made great strides towards rebuilding their depleted ranks. They've even taken it upon themselves to attempt some few operations, with mixed results, I am sorry to say. It was a complication arising from one such venture, which moved me to seek you out. During a mission to transport wounded resistance fighters to the Rising Stones, Kryl Baldessian was taken prisoner. Kryl, do they know where she's being held? They do not, but your comrades were informed at once, and I am told Thancred is in Garabanya looking for her as we speak. More water. How could this have happened? We must seek out Thancred without delay. Nay, Kryl taught me better than that. It would be unwise to act without first acquiring a full understanding of the situation. Thank you for informing us. Tired though we may be, we must make haste to Castrum Oriens. Pray excuse us, Lady Admiral, Lady Gary. Almost called her Lady Admiral. I already have hard enough time not calling her mommy. Alright, I gotta go to the aft castle. Where is it teleporting me? Oh good, I'm here. Leave as quickly as possible. Very dry recently. Oh, actually, I can just check from, where is that? Duty, timers. Where's my squadron? Nope, that's not what I want. Doesn't that show me my squadron? Thought it did. Oh, Adventure Squadron. Here we go. Mission complete. Alright, cool. Let me do this. Real quickly. Ooh. That's one of the Charlian pieces from the Great Gooball Library. I recognized that because I liked it a lot, and then I wanted a dyeable version. That's how I got this. The Scholastic coat. Yep. Yay! Oh, and I got some materia out of it. And some clusters. When all squadron members are of a different race, 20% chance to receive crafter's scripts. Ooh. I think I'll put that on her. Accompanying a conjurer, gatherer's scripts. Accompanying Makote, that's no good. Accompanying a marauder, nope. Congratulations, Commander. I knew our squadron was up to the task, but there's nothing. Okay, mission successful. Hope it's this guy. Seems we have a visitor. Greetings, Lance. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important. Storm Marshal slash To what do we do owe this honor? I'd heard the lieutenant here had returned from his mission, and I wished to speak with him in person. As you well know, there is much to trouble a soldier's heart in these trying times, yet the valor shown by you and your troops is a constant source of our inspiration for many in the Maelstrom. After speaking with my colleagues, we've decided that a little recognition for your efforts is long overdue. A moment, if you will. For outstanding efforts in the Adventurer Squadron Initiative, Captain Freeman is hereby promoted to Storm Captain. May your deeds see the Maelstrom through the rough seas ahead. Hell yeah. We got max rank. Dope. What did I tell you? I knew a promotion was in the offing. I'm honored that our squadron's success merited a personal visit from the Storm Marshal himself. Congratulations, Commander. You've proven once again with the right leadership the squadron is capable of anything. Thanks. It was really easy. Cool. Alright, I have that now. Let me lock in those new chemistries. Where are they? As a U. Yeah, I don't give a shit about this. So gather scripts are better. And where wasn't you, was it? Yeah, no, it's not you. Was it you? Yeah, here we go. Crafter scripts, perfect. Alright, cool. Also, can't I actually, outfit? Yeah, I can glamour her now. Or I can glamour my, squadron members. Not that I really care, but I have the option. Yeah. Oh, I can actually use stuff in my glamour dresser. That's nice. Cool. I might play around with that. To be honest, I kind of like the way she looks already. At least for this person, but... Alright, I'll have to play with that later. And to celebrate my new rank... nope, you're not who I want to talk to. You are, though. Let's see. What can we get? Material container 4.0. So I can get random mounts from Heaven's Word and Stormblood. That's fun. Is there a Chocobo thing I can get? Oh, I can get Maelstrom Aetheryte tickets, so I'm gonna grab a couple of those. I hate having to fucking teleport back here through Limsa. It's a pain in the ass. Alright. What's this? Oh, that's not something I care about. Nope. Oh, I can get these now. These look good. Oh, they actually look pretty cool. I don't mind that. But I'll worry about that later. Wasn't there... There's just Chocobo things, right? Could have sworn there was. It's back here. Oh, yeah, here we go. The Minson Barding. Oh, the Minson Crested Barding. That's what I want. Best one I can get, I think. What's a sanction? Oh, that's weird. I don't care about that. And just for fun, we'll get a random mount from Heaven's Word and Realmborn. Gotta spend these seals on something. So let me go ahead and use that first of all, and then put all the shit in here. And this Aether Oil. And I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of these. I don't care about that. Alright, the rest I can keep in here. Cool. Let's open this up. What do we got? It's the Gotcha Pole. A Pudgy Puck. What is this? It's a minion. First of all, what's my current minion? Oh yeah, my current minion is the Otter. It's pretty great. Hard to get an angle on. What is the Pudgy Puck? What is this? Oh, that's pretty adorable. I like that. Is this a head sitter? Can this sit on my head? Nope. All right, noted. Play. We'll have that out for a while. I get company seals at such a high rate that like, it's nice to have something to finally spend them on. Because good golly. Every time I look away, I'm like, all right, I've spent like 30,000 here. I think I'm good. And then like I'll do dailies like once, and I'll be full again. It's like fuck. Alright. That's all I wanted to do. Just wanted to check on that. I guess I could have sent them on another mission, but it doesn't really matter anymore. Oh, what is this? The Hidden Truth. Say Aetheryte Current quest, isn't it? Yep. Skip through this. Sure. Do that later. Oh, I never checked this Chocobo Keep. Okay. Alright, what's up, Thancred? What do we got? There you are. You've heard the news? In broad strokes from Admiral Blofiswin? Sure. What happened? Just call her Merlin. Corral and a squadron of resistance fighters were escorting Ishtola and several other wounded to the Rising Stones for further treatment when they were ambushed by Imperial forces. Arnvald and his men fought valiantly, but in the chaos... Hell, make no excuses. We failed to protect her. Do not be so hard on yourself. You protected Ishtola and the others, did you not? Tell us about the attack. It was the skulls. They knew a path across the wall we hadn't found. We thought we were safe once we reached the Black Shroud. No, we weren't expecting an ambush. During the fighting, I got a glimpse of their leader's memories. It was all planned. Oh, that's right. He also has the power of the Echo. I forgot about that. I was like, what? The advantage of having a walker in the field. I'm not as strong in the Echo as Lance is, of course. Half the time, it's enough to knock me on my arse, like I've taken a dose of concentrated ether. So you walked in Fordola's memories. What did you see? A woman promised the world education, training, citizenship, all that and more if she but sold her soul. A traitor to her people and a pretender to her masters. It was Xenos himself that gave the order, told her to return with Kral Baldessian, alive. Our agents have been carefully monitoring Imperial communications since the attack, but we've yet to intercept any transmissions making reference to Kral or her current whereabouts. If the orders were to bring Kral back alive, we can save her if we move quickly enough. As you say, time is of the essence, which is why I intend to slip past enemy lines and see what information I can cover on my own. In the meantime, it is up to you and your allies to command the Imperial's undivided attention. Lots of shouting and explosions and so forth. Keep them distracted and I will find her. Very well, I wish I could do more to aid you, but I understand. Commander Kemp is on his way to the cast room as we speak for a meeting with General Alden. If you hurry, you could find him on the road and discuss the situation beforehand. That's cool and all, but where's Pippin? I think Lance and I are going to see Conrad like he suggested. You all wait here. How's Pippin doing, though? My Lala brother. It's down there. Right, I can't fly here. Sag. Where's Rogers Reach? Is there a Aether Current quest in there? Wow, there's a lot of this place I haven't explored yet. Where the hell is Rogers Reach? Oh, there it is. Well, if there are, I can't tell. Also, there's a dungeon I still haven't accessed yet. Well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? It fills my heart with joy to see you two hale and healthy. Welcome home, Lise, Lance. I'm sure you've heard about Kral by now. That's why we're here. I'm still not sure what to think about it, but we'll save her. We'll definitely save her somehow. I have no doubt that you will. You look stronger for your time in the Far East, lass, and that's good news for Kral. I'd like to think so, but enough about me. How is everything with you and the Resistance? Better than when you last saw us, and make no mistake. Oh, I added a word there. It's weird that they didn't, though. Arnvald's been a godsend. Him and Minago and all the other young bloods have achieved so much in such a short time. We've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames Alamegan Brigade, who have been instrumental in freeing our countrymen from labor camps throughout Garabanya, as well as some political prisoners from the city proper, believe it or not. Together with the refugees returning from Ul'dah and elsewhere, we've had no shortage of able-bodied men and women eager to join the cause. I knew you wouldn't stop fighting, even after what happened at the Reach. Force of habit, I suppose, though we've come a long way. We still have far to go, but we'll fight for every element. Sooner or later, we'll get to Alamigo. But listen to me prattling on when we should be making haste to Castrum Oriens. There's no point you telling me everything now that when you'll only have to say it all again for the Flame General's benefit. You're right, I'll go on ahead and tell the others that you're not far off. Good talk. And back we go. Awesome. Fuck, I keep forgetting I can't fly here. God damn it. Where's the closest aether current anyways? Southeast. Cool. Can't get it yet. Pippin, my friend. How are you? You've spoken with Thancred then. Good. Take heart. If anyone can track her down, it's him. I believe I hear Commander Kemp's party approaching. If you're ready to address Father and the others, let us be about it. I'm not going to address anybody. I'm going to watch the cutscene. There you are. And there's Commander Kemp, I see. I know you're eager to speak of your next move, but we would first hear more of your last. Tell us of your deeds in Doma. Hopefully this is voiced.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Very well. Allow me.
Believe it or not, it was more of the same of just convincing people to actually help us. That's pretty much it.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Well, for now.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Hien is pretty rad.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. It is plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers.
There's a lot of sympathizers if you just cross the wall.
For smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
I mean, they crushed you pretty bad last time.
Concerned, not least poor Mistress Kryl.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamigan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valadina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks.
That's what I expected.
I name this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
I have a question. What happened to Shinryu? We literally haven't seen him this entire expansion. Or Omega, for that matter. Though I think Omega is the raid. Is like the shit with Shinryu gonna be like all the patch content? You know, stuff. Excellent. The success of this operation is paramount. As long as the Empire holds Castellum Valadina, the main host cannot advance. Xenos knows this, which is why he's ordered Fordola and her men to siege the bridge's defense. So we'll get to fight the Skulls again. The Butcher is not to be underestimated. She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. But we have a plan to defeat her. First, we send an alliance force down the main road, signaling our intention to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster their forces and prepare for a protracted battle. However, they will soon find that we are ill-prepared for their counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee. I see. Show them your backs and give them a target too tempting not to pursue. This is like medieval warfare 10, not even medieval warfare, regular warfare 101. If the Empire falls for this, I'm gonna be mad. Straight up, I'm gonna be pissed off. You do not chase your enemy when they break ranks. It's always a trap. They're running towards more forces, even if it's not a trap. Like, it's just the dumbest thing you could do. If they want to go back and regroup, then you fight them there, but you never break ranks to fight them when they break ranks. Especially if you're in a defensive battle. They're not going to give up Veladina just so that they can chase down a couple stragglers. If this is literally the plan, I'm going to be mad as fuck. Aye, Fordola is too aggressive and not to press the advantage. She will order her men to give chase. God damn it. This is officially stupid. No military commander in their right mind would ever do this plan. Even Fordola being aggressive would not do this. She didn't rise the ranks to where she is because she's a moron. We lure them as far as East End, where the commanders will rally their forces and attempt to hold their ground. If all goes to plan, we should be able to keep the greater part of their garrison occupied. Leaving us to tackle the bridge's remaining defenders. Very clever, I'm sure, but what are we going to do if the Imperials smell a rat and return before we've taken the place? I don't need you to take Veladina, Commander Kemp. All I need is for you to fly your flag from its tower. We need to trick them into believing that the bridge has fallen. Aye, we convince them that Veladina is lost, hit them hard with our reinforcements, and watch them go running for the hills. Then, when the dust is settled, we regroup at the Castellum. What say you? This plan is fucking stupid. I hate that this is actually... I'm supposed to take this seriously. It's a bold plan, but a good one. We'll do it. In that case, we shall support both the Resistance and the Alliance forces. Lance, Lee, Sarnvald, I will ask that you accompany Commander Kemp. Alcé and I will remain here with the Flame General. We will return to Ralga's Reach and make our preparations. As soon as they are complete, we will join you in the field. Godspeed. Also, the fact that Ralga's Reach is apparently unoccupied is mind-blowing. They literally killed everybody in Ralga's Reach and then just left it for the cobwebs? Like... that's ridiculous. Yeah, this plan is really dumb, and I hate that I'm expected to take this seriously. First off, like I said, why would they ever decide to actually chase fleeing forces, abandoning their defensive position? That's ridiculous. Second of all, there's going to be defenders there. They already know that. But we're not planning to take the entire keep, so we're going to shoot past the defenders. So the defenders are still going to be outside. They're still going to be there in the castle, or in the Castellum. But then apparently, the second we fly the flag from the top of the Castellum, everyone's just going to call it quits? Like, the defenders in the Castellum are going to be like, oh shit, they got behind us, guess we'll go home. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. We were doing so well for, like, military, like planning. Like, the shit with the Griffin and, like, the fast one he pulled on us was brilliant. This is dumb as hell. In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Veladina is bloody massive. It'd take a dozen men to change it, and far too long besides. But there's no need for all that, right, Monago? Not so long as I have my Griffin and a satchel of glamour prisms, no. Especially since we have technology like this, where we could probably do this without even launching the attack. Or we could just change the flag and, you know, walk away. It's bizarre to me that this is... knowing all the technology we have at our hands, that apparently erecting a flag that is not the Imperial flag in Castellum Veladina is a show of force somehow. It just doesn't make any sense. Arenvald, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No link pearls. Okay, I guess they have shown that those can be bugged. Lisa, I want you to look in on the squadrons. Why was there a line break there? That was weird. Lisa and I want you to look in on the squadrons. Make sure they've got everything they need. Understood? Aye, sir. All forces are to depart for Castellum Corview when ready. That will be all. Lance, stay with me for a moment if you would. There's a few men I'd like you to look in on personally. Each of them has lost people, and I can tell that it weighs on their hearts. Oh, this... literally the same thing we did with the Mole Tribe. Okay. There have been a lot of new faces since last you were here, so it's best if I just tell you where to look. One's an officer you'll find in the barber. Other's an old fellow who likes to pass the time on the shore of Starfall. Last is a fiery young lad from Little Alamigo, and I'm told trains by himself by the river to the fringes. You'll know them when you see them. Come and find me when you're finished. That is one of my chief complaints of Stormblood. A lot of treading the same territory. Like a lot. I think we've done this particular quest of talk to a bunch of people before the fight 4 or 5 times now. It's very formulaic. So that is definitely a negative. I'll do the people here first. Nope. As much as I love this mount, as I do appreciate that Kiwi Boy J gifted it to me, it's not the holidays anymore. I have to take it out of my my mount roulette. Damn shame. Is there anything else I want to put in here? Oh, I don't have the birds favorited. I'll change that. Whoops, nope. I didn't want to summon that. I wanted to add it to favorites. By the way, this is from the King Thornton Extreme. Still haven't done it synced. I just did there was a mount farming party and I was like, you know what, fuck it. I say, if it isn't the lad who helped me find the ward I misplaced. Ah, but here I go again, treating you as an equal. It wasn't until after you'd gone that one of my comrades pulled me aside and told me I was only the bleeding hero of Eorzea who'd taken time out of his busy day to help me. Well, what is done is done. But I know that I will fight with every ounce of my strength in this coming battle, and the next and the next. Mayhap that will serve to repay the favor. Fare you well. Okay. Good to hear. How do you get up there? I guess you come down from over there. Lance, am I right? I doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. Saved my life in Little Alamigo, you did. Wilred and the rest of us... Oh, one of this group again. Wilred and the rest of us had gotten into our heads that if we had enough crystals, we could summon Ralgr like the Amalgia summoned their god. Thankfully, you put a stop to it. Ever hear about what happened to Wilred? Joined the Braves when they came calling, only to turn up dead one day. Never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead, after all. Probably because it wasn't super cool with betraying the realm. Probably because of that. But at least he died doing what he thought was right. And maybe that's the best folks like us can hope for, eh? Not that I'm in any hurry, mind. Okay. And where's this guy? Oh, he's actually in here. I thought he was in the next zone. He's not. I'm literally not even talking to them here. I'm literally just like walking up to them and they go like, oh hey, what's up? And then they tell me about their life story and then I leave. I'm not inspiring anybody. Internet, we good? Oh, there we go. Wait, I know you, Captain Freeman of the Maelstrom. It's an honor to meet you. Oh, they actually... That's kind of cool that they add the rank to my grand company there. That's pretty nifty. I was living hand to mouth in Ulta, but decided to enlist in the flames after I heard tales of your daring do. And now, as fate would have it, I've been sent here to join in the fight for my homeland's liberation. Now, but this is no time to talk. I've got to prepare for the operation. Take care, Captain. We'll give those Imperial Whoresons what for. Neato. Anyways. Moving swiftly along. I've inspired 3 people. We are now ready to go to war. Got a word with the men I mentioned then? As I'm sure you've noticed, they have another thing in the common asides from tragedy. You've touched each of their lives in one way or another, but that's not the reason I wanted you to speak with them. A man who's lived in Giribania's entire life, who bore witness to the realities of the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Alamigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation, only for fate to conspire to send him back here. A youth born on foreign soil, who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship with our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons, yet all belong to the Resistance. Growing larger, we've grown more diverse, and while there is good in that, there's also potential for strife and discord. It's getting fucking cold in here all of a sudden. Let me turn my heater back on. Just like it dropped like 5 degrees out of nowhere. That was weird. I'd take a special sort to lead such men to Alamigo, don't you think? Actually, what's the weather like right now? Out of curiosity. Because they said there was a weather warning. Although there's been a weather warning like literally every day for the last 2 weeks. Oh, minus 29. That's good. Extreme cold warning. Oh, that's fun. It's going to be minus 32 tonight. Oh, feels like minus 30 with wind chill right now. Excellent. Oof. It's going to be fucking cold for the next couple weeks. Holy shit. Minus 35 on Thursday, like all day. Looks like it's warming up in the evening though. What's the 10-day weather look like? What? It's supposed to hit 0 degrees like next week. What the fuck? That's weird. It's fucking January. Alright, whatever. Anyways. It take a special sort to lead such men to Alamigo, don't you think? The Resistance, eh? Don't I have enough titles already? Yep. Huh, now wouldn't that be a sight? The Slayer of Gods and Savior of Ishgard leading the Resistance into battle. You're not short of relevant combat experience, I'll give you that. But being serious, though, I've been thinking about asking Elise to be my successor. She's young and worldly, strong and kind, a bit daft at times, but not so much that it worries me, especially given what I have seen of her since she returned. Look after her, Lance. She's our future and my hope. I trust I needn't say that this conversation is just between you and me. Good lad. Right then, we best head to Castel McCorvey, or what remains of it, rather. Alright. That is back here. Yeah, it'll be faster to teleport. Oh, I have so little gil right now. Actually, I can talk to my retainers in here, right? Let me do that real fast, just see if any of my shit sold. I don't like being below 1,000,000 gil. But I also, I have not been perusing the market board and seeing what I could be taking advantage of. It's over here, right? Yeah. Over here. Let's see. Aha! Something did sell. What was it? Oh, the Shield of the Fiend finally sold. Nice. What are my other things? How are they doing? Am I getting undercut? Yep. It's about time. Oh yeah. Raziel saw the same thing that I did and tried to get in on that action. It happens. And the Code of Fending. Ooh, someone's really undercutting me here. Oh yeah, they're way under market value. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. This is a pain in the ass to build, so I'm gonna hold on that one. I'll take my chances. Alright. Now, let's teleport. Still haven't found a really good money-making scheme, but we'll get there. I mostly do the primal weapons because those sell pretty regularly, even though it's not for much. Keep thinking I could fly. It hurts. I want to fly. Alright. What time is this? Ooh, 10:30 already. Jesus. Yeah, we're definitely not finishing Stormblood tonight. We're still only on quest level 67. Might get to 68. Might not. Ow. Also not planning to stay up super late tonight. I had to get up early again today because, like I said, I was working on my car. So, not super early, but enough to put me off. Kind of drain my energy a little bit. I haven't done a 6-hour stream of Final Fantasy XIV in a while. I usually just can't justify it because, like, not enough people watch. And also because I ran out of energy. Dude, that poppin' is a little rough. Got a duty here. Lead the way while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we need to hold up until Monago seizes the flag. Got to get in order any moment now. Level 69. I want it to be 70 though. I want my cool dragon. Oh yeah, we have lamias. I forgot about that.
It's begun then.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Is that Griffin a storm out?
Calm down, Nargo. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
You did not speak that with an exclamation mark. Do you have a voice actor? For someone who apparently has the echo, you don't talk much.
Now remember, Monago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
Shadowbringers Deluxe Edition, you get a white one from the Beast Tribes. Oh shit. Which Beast Tribe? Is it a Shadowbringers one?
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
I still have to get the goddamn Moogle mount. Leonata, okay. I assume that's... Oh, it is Stormblood. Okay, cool. I've been slacking off on my Moogle tribe. I really should make them part of my daily grind, but I just don't because I'm lazy. Even though I want their mount real bad. The other guys though, I forget what they're called, but I could care less. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Now, we gotta reach Veladina before General Alden and his men are overwhelmed. That open. Scouts ahead of this. He is the one others. Not if we kill them first. True.
Here it comes!
Oops, that's fine. That please. There we go. Is that an LED model thing? Hang on. That's very, very grass quality. No, hang on. Use. I don't know what that is. I'm probably about to lose this 2D because I'm not going where everyone else is. Isotropic filtering? Oh, it is. Okay, that's what it is. There we go. That's much better. Does it make a difference to my FPS? I feel like they don't. Anyways, where did everyone go? This thing came wandering from over here, so I'm assuming they're over there. Nope. There they are. Where? There they are. Hopefully nobody's in danger of dying. Ow. Targeting right now. Oh, here we go. Nope. Sorry for the delay, folks. I was stuck in menuing. And you died, right? It's fine. I'm just getting hit by artillery. No big deal. I would actually probably kill them here. How much does this heal? Oh wow, that's pointless. Think you're clever with all your little tricks. Think again. None of you are leaving here alive. Oh, we're gonna kill her in some duty? Some instance? That's kind of bland. Alright. Ooh, I get to kill her one-on-one, though. I do like that. One more. Nice. Where'd you go? Oh, it's this shit again. Didn't Regula do this? Is it Regula? I don't remember. Gunblade. Ow. That's not a gunblade, that's a gun. Oops, that's not all. Cast. Whoa, okay. Alright, hold up. I'm hitting all of the wrong buttons here. Keep forgetting I have Divine Aegis. Or Radiant Aegis. Keep wanting to call it, Radiant or Divine Aegis. I don't know why I keep fucking that up. Ow. Okay, that's dangerous.
Meet my new friend!
You can't fool me, Fordola. I know you don't have any friends. Nice try. Alright. Didn't actually kill Fordola, as far as I can tell.
God damn you! No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this!
Oh, we're gonna get a cool cutscene of you beating the shit out of Fordola?
Look! The flag!
Ooh, Dr. Doom will do as he pleases. Or toot, actually, I think.
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo! Yeah!
Stand your ground! It's not over yet!
Okay, thankfully the person in charge is not a gibbering moron.
Damn it!
She was very clearly like, okay, this is clearly a trap, but
We've done what we came here to do.
there was nothing she could do about it. Everybody already routed. Jesus. Not going well for the Alliance here. What time you showed up?
Philadina is fallen? Impossible.
Probably because it is.
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
They were just in the process of killing you.
Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
Clearly the only reason the Empire wins anything is because they have Magitech. Certainly not military genius. Why didn't they just go, hey, it looks like they took our base, but there's a base over there full of people we're currently kicking the shit out of. Let's just take that one.
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
Now
No, but
she
if the snakes betray us in
deserves the
confusion,
position she
we'll have
has.
no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters, for all the good it did us.
School's with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
The snake? What is that? Do we know what that is? I have not been paying attention.
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
First victory here, yeah. I do appreciate that Fordola did acknowledge that they were idiots for falling for this. It's a shame Fordola got away, but we did what we came here to do. I like this track a lot. Kind of reminds me of Red Dead 2. A little bit. This would go great in a D&D playlist. Let me write that down. Where's this? This is Gurbanya. Should I check? The fringes, was this night theme? Time is it? No, it's day. I'll just say. Gurbanya. Not that I ever play D&D, but I like to delude myself into thinking it'll happen one day. There's still a chance that some Imperials will hold up inside the Castellum. We'll just search it top to bottom to be sure it's safe. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Keep your weapons at the ready. There's a chance you might come face to face with soldiers on the run en route. On second thought, it might be prudent for you to do a preemptive sweep of the region for soldiers that have gone to ground. You shouldn't afford them any time to regroup and launch a counterattack. When you've judged your work to be done, report to General Alden in Buttermill. Alright. I'm off to kill things. I do that. How do I get up there? Seriously, how do I get up here? Oh, there it is. Oh, god damn it. Bitch. Just in time for Bahamut to run out of time. Finish him. There we go. Okay. And one more over here, right? Yeah, 1 and 2. Just some busy work. Yeah? No, we haven't. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Are these aggro to me? No, they're 10 levels below me, right? Yeah, okay, well, never mind. Just kidding. Is that one single target? No. Overflow, maybe. Alright. Easy enough. Alright, I got new barding. Hold up. I keep hitting C for some reason. Probably C for companion. Oh, I should summon my Chocobo. Leminson, Crested Barding. Cool. That looks pretty nifty. I dig it. Oops, nope, I cannot ride you by talking to you. That is not how that works. Well, that'd be nice if it was. That actually be pretty nifty. I could feel like Red Dead. God, I want to play Red Dead again. It's just such a commitment because, boy, that game is long. But it's so good. I'll start when I finish Tales of Arise. How about that? So, you know, in 2023. Speaking of 2023, I gotta get a PS5 before that because I have to get Spider-Man 2. That is a requirement. Good, good. The fighting has died down here, as you can see. Been left but a moment ago with a contingent of troops to occupy Veladina. If and when the Imperials return, they'll find us dug in behind their own walls. I could not have hoped for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It'll take more than one Castellan to turn the tide. My men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces. Scions, I bid you return to Commander Kemp and his men. Well, that was easy. Rely not over much in victory, not when there are battles left to fight. Our work here is finished. Our resistance allies are waiting. Alright. And back to Belladonna. Alright, so I'm gonna get there, turn in the quest, and then I'm gonna quickly refill my water because I'm out again. And it's very dry in this room because of this heater. It's what you get for having a bed over your vent. And believe me, I'd move my bed, but the problem is that the only way to get enough space for the VR setup is for, with having my current configuration. I literally have no other option. Not that I've played VR recently. Mainly because my computer can't really run it anymore. Okay, do I have Spirit Bond? I just saw in the chat the word Spirit Bond, and I was like, hey, I should check on that. Nope. Back so soon, I suppose the General and his men had matters well in hand. The Vice Marshal and his men showed up not long after you left. If the gods are good, there'll be no one left to fight. Alright, cool. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty. I know one, not one for waiting, but if you'll bear with us. Commander Camp, Marshal Tarpon reports that their sweep of the Castellum's interior has been completed. So it's finally over, eh? Pray I extend to him my deepest thanks. I like their helmets. I think I mentioned it before, like, the first time I streamed Stormblood, but I like their design. It's official then. Castellum Belladina is well and truly ours. Mayhap this calls for... Wait, where's Monaga? She took her bird and flew off towards the Peering Stones, the village of the M tribe? I guess? Where she was born. I doubt the Imperials who fled Belladina had a mind to give them trouble on their way back east, but she was nevertheless worried, so I gave her leave to go and see that her people were safe. Though I pray you are right, it would be best if Monaga were not alone if she should encounter the enemy. Agreed, let's all go to the Peering Stones and make sure that everything's alright. If that is your wish, then I have no objection. Just let the guard know when you wish to cross. Alright, we're gonna go check out the rest of the zone, I'm presuming. Don't we still have a zone that we haven't found yet? Like, we haven't gone through? Aether Currents... Yeah, there's still one more zone. I think it's over here? No, we've been here. Where is it? The letter apostrophe is on Kote names. Ever since what tribe they're from, there's one for every letter of the alphabet. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, we've been to the peaks, right? We can see that on the, Aether Current. Yeah, right here. We're in the fringes right now, then the peaks. Actually, I should check. The fringes. There we go. The hell is this last zone? Oh, here it is. The locks. Gotcha. Alright. Greeting sign. Do you wish to pass? Cross the bridge? Yes, please. Ah, new zone, new zone. Excellent. Gotta love this game. Oh, it's these three. Are involved in the rest. This place is depressing to look at. Mind you, it's cloudy right now, so... Of course it doesn't look very nice. How do I get up there? Oh no, I don't have to if they're right here. I suppose they're about to show me. Path to the village is through a tunnel. I saw... It's through a tunnel just east of here. Follow me. Filling in words. Okay, you didn't really tell me where that is though. Just east of here. East is this way, I guess? Don't really know. Through here? This isn't a tunnel. It's just a platform. Nope. That ain't it. Oh, fuck off. There's a Midgard Stormer up there. This isn't just east of here. What are you talking about? What tunnel? This isn't a tunnel. It's a... You just walk. No fucking tunnel. What the hell is this? It's cool looking, whatever it is. Is this where the tunnel comes into play? Where the fuck am I going? God damn it. Alright. Beats back here. See shit about any tunnel. What the hell is that? Oh my god. And giant elephant. Rampaging Merid. Still not seeing anything. Can't help but notice. I haven't found how the fuck to get up here. Oh, here we go. Off known Alisair here. Means I feel like I'm going. Hey, she said east, right? And we were over here? This is north. North and west. How'd they fuck that one up? Alright, that's fine. Alright, what do we got? Oh, there's a dead ram over here. Interesting. Make a fine rug. We'll make a nice rug, cat. Alright.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
How fare your people?
Well, they're alive, so that's a good head start.
Good, all things considered. Better than the Enanta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Enanta tribe. The strongest and the most influential.
Are any of you
Unlike the
receiving a
Vera,
lot of
they want
crystals,
no part of our
perchance?
troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago.
Is your hair actually hair, or is this something else?
But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. They wear different colored clothing.
All Fordola knew for sure was that the resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Enanta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came.
Noted.
The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
And she was returned, right? Everything went well? Oh, this was what Fordilla was talking about when she said, "Bring me the snake."
Bad idea.
Okay, that's
Fordolla's
explained.
not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside.
Yeah, that's usually the purpose of a hostage.
Not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
Yeah, that's kind of the risk you run when you're fucking with somebody with a hostage.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair,
God
the
damn it.
Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
Every time with the beast tribes.
She summoned a primal then and there?
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft
Cool looking primal,
of
though.
and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta.
Well, yeah, there were like 3 of them against a fucking primal.
Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Veera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us.
This is a familiar tune.
Aye. All who have fought with the resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
That is me. And everybody knows it, baby. Hell yeah. Don't you look confused.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
Believe it or not, that's actually what we're supposed to be doing, is killing primals, and everything else is secondary. You wouldn't be able to tell based on our current activities. Alright. Guess we gotta kill a primal. Let's do it. Ooh, 72. I got Rune Mastery 3. That makes my, what does that do? Rune Mastery 3. Enhances Gem Shine. Oh, so my Gem Shine presumably looks cooler. Oh, yeah. Sands aren't meant to be deeply entrenched in the world's politics, believe it or not. I know that's tough to believe. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Hit the current quest. Mizi? No, Mizim... Mazizi. Mazizi. Yeah, there we go. To your point, the one time we did get deeply entrenched in the world's politics, the Crystal Braves betrayed us, and we were labeled traitors to the realm. So, yeah. At the risk of sounding hopelessly naive, there may yet be a way to avoid a violent confrontation. Alright. In the past, I fear I've been rather too willing to accept that we have no other recourse than to risk our lives, or rather your life, thank you, to address these threats. Excuse me. Yet the primals we have faced thus far have demonstrated a variety of temperaments and objectives. Ravana may delight in battle, but Ramu would sooner keep to the forest with his children. True. Ere we decide to challenge Sir Sri Lakshmi, it would seem wise to learn more of her nature from those who summoned her unto this world. If that is your will, then so be it. To the north we will find our village. Sarisha shall unfold all. We shall leave at once. Winago, can you inform our comrades at the bridge of what happened? Of course, be safe, my friends. Alright. This has an Aetherite, so I'm not going to bother with the blue quests right now. How do I get down from here? God, this convertible is out of place. I'm just going to jump. That's just faster. That was the wrong way. God damn it. Actually, no, it still works. I'll work with these Aetherite quests off stream. Ooh, Aether Current, perfect. This is probably the one that I detected on the compass. Okay, well, I'm gonna get one of them at least. God, Summoner's over the top. I love it. Oh, I was supposed to use a burlap sack on it before I killed it. Whoops. That's fine. Alright, where's the next one? Northeast. Okay, so we'll get there. Eventually. And just out of curiosity... Mark check. I gotta spend my wolf marks. I've been slacking on my PvP daily. Sorry, but the creature kind of vaporized with an Akmorn. Yeah, exactly. It's tough to control Demi Bahamut. What am I looking for? Ah, here we go. Comedy Seals. Cool. Finally have a low mount. And I think I have... Yeah, I got all the new might I need. Excellent. Yeah, Summoner might not be the best class to try and do this on. That's fine. We'll make it work. Alright, what do you got for us? Tell us about Sri Lakshmi. We do not often receive guests. What is the purpose of your visit? Greetings and well met. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We come seeking Sarisha of the Vira. You are she, are you not? You petitioned us for aid and succor, and we intend to provide them, but we would first learn more of Sri Lakshmi that we might better understand the nature of the threat she poses to you. A simple request, and one which I shall gladly oblige. In the beginning was Sri Lakshmi. We were created in her image, daughters blessed with her beauty. Her breath became ours, her serenity our solace. There is not she would not give. Was the Kalyana broodmother's desire to bring about her daughter's resurrection, which first called forth Sri Lakshmi from the ether. That being the case, I rather doubt the goddess will be spoiling for fight. Hey, remember in A Realm Reborn when we had no idea that you could just make primals if you believed hard enough? Remember when they were like, yeah, we've got Ifrit, we've got Garuda, we've got Titan, we've got Ramu, we've got Shiva, and that's it, and there are no other primals, and then King Mughal waddled out of the ether like, surprise, bitches! It's so, like, it's so natural now to think like, oh yeah, if you believe hard enough in something, you can generate a primal, that sometimes it's wild to remember that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn had no idea you could do that, like, a year ago at most. Oops, I clicked past that. What did that say? That being the case, I would doubt the goddess will be spoiling for a fight. That would depend. The primal's motives will have been colored by the summoner's state of mind. Yeah, we've been through this before. Namely, that of a grieving mother who had just borne witness to her daughter's murder. Though she apparently craved a miracle, she may also have harbored thoughts of vengeance. Moreover, the Kalyana's conception of Sri Lakshmi may differ from that of the Vira. This is true. The Vira and the Kalyana do indeed regard the Lady of Bliss in different ways. To the Vira, Sri Lakshmi embodies freedom. She would not suffer her daughters to be bound to another's will. And so we stand with the resistance against the Empire and we give our lives for the cause. To the Kalyana, however, she embodies transcendental beauty, which they strive to create through their craft. To shape crystal is less art and more a ritual, a sacred duty wherein each tribute is imbued with a fragment of their soul. The Imperials do not interfere with this holy work, and so the Kalyana were content to turn inward and ignore our plight. Until reality inserted itself and they summoned a primal, a fever dream to soothe their aching hearts. But surely they can see that it won't do any good. The Imperials will still rule these lands. Nothing will change. Yananta will. The Kalyana bade the Vira make pilgrimage to pay proper respects, remember? Those who do not wish to partake of their primal's bliss will be made to do so. Not while we're around, they won't. Though our beliefs are not the same, we are still kin to the Kalyana. We will help them to see reason. I'll try. Yep, it's the second answer. It's the second answer every time, baby. Know that I'll kill your god if I have to, maybe even if I don't. I'm pretty sure that's the second time we've had that answer pop up. I think that came up in A Realm Reborn. I love it. I love that the game gives me these kinds of answers. I love that it gives me that freedom. Do what you will, warrior. That simulacrum is not Sri Lakshmi. If we do not act quickly, more lives will be lost, more families torn apart, more children made to suffer. And it's settled. We're going to find that primal and put an end to this. My sister Vajra will guide you to, oh boy, Danankat, and I shall pray for your success. This is still level quest, or quest level 67. Alright. We have a dungeon at level 67, which is Doma Castle. Are we getting a trial? 67 too? Because that's pretty good. All my sounds, I am Vajra, she who shines bright and unbroken. I stand ready. We leave upon your command. Well, I'm not waiting for anything. Ooh, that looks really cool. Are you ready? You look ready. Dahanan Kot. There you will find Kalyana's crystals and Sri Lakshmi. Follow me. There's a lot of rad looking primals in this game. Ooh, another Ithaca quest. Perfect. I think Odin is still my favorite primal so far. But like King Thornton is up there. What else? Ravana's up there. What are the other good ones? Susanoo is kind of weirdly proportioned. I'm not crazy about his proportions. They're kind of weird to me. Shinryu is pretty cool. Yeah. This one so far, I mean, from what we've seen of it, looks pretty cool. I'm running the wrong way, aren't I? Nope, not quite. Not that I say I hate the other primals, I just don't like them as much as the humanoid ones, generally speaking. I do like Ifrit. Ifrit is pretty cool. Oh, hello. Eat lasers, bitch. God, I love the opener for Summoner. You just go apeshit. I love it. Please wait if you would listen for just a moment. Ah, keep that thing away from me. I fear they won't listen to anything I have to say. Yeah, hello, Timothy Randy. How's it going? How's your day? How you doing? How am I? I'm doing good. I worked on my car today. I had to fix the brakes. So, you know, they are moderately fixed. Not as good as they could be, but they're there. That's generally the important thing. But how you doing? We've just been going through Stormblood. We busted up Doma Castle. And we came back to Gurabanya and fucked up some shit here. Fresh day, thank you. I need a haircut real bad. My hair is too long. Like if you take one of my bangs here, it goes down quite a bit. Like down past the eye, to the eye actually. And that is too long. So it's getting pretty unwieldy. But hopefully I'll get a haircut soon. Mainly because, here's the thing, this is a weird thing about me. I hate the feeling of having wet hair. I just can't stand it for whatever reason. It just bugs me. And so I use a hairdryer. And just shaved last month. You got a full beard already. Yeah, my beard doesn't take long to grow in. Like even during Movember, like you could see like after about a week and a half, I had like pretty close to a full beard. Asian curse, yeah. Genetics are not helping you there. But yeah, like I can't stand having wet hair, and so I use like a blow dryer on it. But like the longer it gets, the harder it is to blow dry. And like the longer it takes, so I don't like having super long hair. But that's okay, because this is about the limit at which my hair looks good at. You can't see like behind me, but I'm like growing a mullet. And that is cursed. Nobody should wear a mullet. But yeah, anyways. Would you go after him and explain his people are trespassing? I must tend to my wounds. Yeah, I got good genes as far as hair goes. I'm a pretty hairy guy. And I'm in like no danger of going bald, at least through genetics, because like I believe the genetics, the way it works is that it's your mother's brothers. If they go bald, you'll go bald. And all of my mother's brothers have full heads of hair. In fact, the only person that's balding in my family that I know of is my dad's brothers. I think 2 of his brothers went bald. Am I playing right now? This is FF14. Yep, you got it right. We are near the end of Stormblood, the Stormblood expansion. We're just going through the MSQ. You were trying to help that thing, weren't you? What do you want? Man, John out here? No, we haven't streamed FF14 together for a while. We on Wednesdays now we do. Right now we're doing Helldivers. We were doing 9 Parchments. Well, yeah, we don't stream FF14 together, anyways. We still play it together. Well, at least me and Matt do. John was never super crazy about FF14, so he's pretty much stopped playing it. And then Ron is just too busy to play it really, or do anything. But yeah, no, I stream it pretty much like all the time now. I don't really stream any other games. At least not currently. I do plan on streaming other things. It's just I'm having so much fun with FF14 that I really don't want to stop. So, yeah. They only wanted to leave us to leave their hunting grounds, so they're not savage monsters looking to feast on our innards. I see. Sorry about before. It's not every day you see something like that where I come from. Me and my friends are all from a small village in the peaks, you see. With the Garleans blocking all ways in and out of the place, we'd never travel far. Now that they're mostly gone, we thought we'd have a look about, maybe scavenge for a bit of food. Didn't mean no harm, honest. If it's all the same to you, we'll leave and go look for some food far, far away from here. Well, I did kill all of your friends, so, I guess we're even. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to there. Okay. But yeah, for Wednesdays, we went back to Helldivers. We're currently back on that. Just because we finished 9 Parchments and really had no desire to continue playing it. The grind MMO favorite. Have you started playing FF14 yet? Because I recommend it, and the free trial has a shit ton of content. An absolute fucking metric ton of content. So you do not have to pay for it anytime soon. Oh, right, not at the moment it doesn't. I forgot they still haven't started selling it again. Whoops. Yeah, that, That's a real shame that they stopped selling the stuff. And notice that you do sound more excited now, which is a really good thing. Yeah, I mean, like, the game that I was playing on Tuesdays and Fridays beforehand was Dark Souls 3, which I do enjoy. But I have played it before. But the game before that was the Battle Network series, the Mega Man Battle Network series, and that was awful. I went through Battle Network 1 and 2, and I got, like, I don't know, a quarter, maybe a third of the way through 3 before I dropped that garbage. Those games were terrible. It was so disappointing that those games sucked because I love the Star Force series. And to find out that the Battle Network series is really bad was a real shame. But yeah, like, I really like this game. And I play it pretty much constantly. I have a bit of an addiction, considering I've leveled almost every class to 60. So it's, yeah. It's consumed my life. When I say that to people, I'm really not kidding. I have other games that I want to play. One of us. Oh yeah, the fucking copy pasta. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a free trial, which does not include the entirety of Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? It does not have those things anymore. Get fucked. But yeah, it's like I really should play it less, honestly. This is the Devin that I know. I think last month you weren't like this. This is the hype Devin. Yeah, I mean, we've also been playing like 9 Parchments, and that game is not good. That game is a slog to play. So yeah, there's a reason I play this game pretty much exclusively now, because I really, really like it. This game is a lot of fun. And at some point I gotta pay for Endwalker. And well, that's a problem because I don't have a lot of money, but we'll get there eventually. I still got to go through Shadowbringers and the patch content for Stormblood, so I got a lot of content before I get to Endwalker. But yeah, like 9 Parchments wasn't good. The thing I am excited to get to, which we do have plans to get to, I just don't know how quickly they're happening, is the Ace Attorney trilogy. I don't know if you're familiar with that, Timothy Randy. But the Ace Attorney, yeah, you're a ways off from needing to buy Endwalker, exactly. The Ace Attorney trilogy is one of my favorite games. I don't know where it stacks in my hierarchy of favorite games, but I definitely do love it. And me and Matt have plans to play the Ace Attorney trilogy together on stream. I don't know when, but it's been something that's been in the works for like since we started streaming, pretty much, or at least since I started streaming. I think it was about a month into when I started streaming that I brought up playing the Ace Attorney trilogy with Matt, so that's, what, 6 months ago? How long have I been streaming now? I started in May, end of May, I think. Yeah, it's been a while. But yeah, hopefully that happens soon, because I love that series. So I'm really excited to play that. You are returned. Were they willing to listen? Yeah, sort of. Men from the Peaks? Interesting. We were concerned that the M tribe may have coerced them into stealing from our land. My sisters will be relieved to hear this. If these people are desperate enough to venture here for food, perhaps we can help them, a deal of some kind. Bring back the watch party? Unfortunately, with the watch party, the people who are consistently coming to the watch party and watching the watch party we're not having the best time. Because, well, we watched, like, let's see, what did we watch? We watched, Your Name, which was good. We watched, oh, who was this? Oh, thanks for the host, Timothy Randy. Very much appreciate it. That helps me quite a bit. The, hosting does matter a lot for the Twitch algorithm, so I try to host people as much as possible. You're all on my auto-host list, so it does that automatically, thankfully. But yeah, we watched Your Name, and we liked Your Name. Your Name was good, but that was a movie. Then we watched Cowboy Bebop, and it started out strong, and it finished very poorly. So we did not like Cowboy Bebop. We watched What did we watch before Cowboy Bebop? What the hell was it? Shit, I'm gonna have to open up the Discord. What the hell did we watch? Oh, we watched, we started with, Madoka. Madoka was good. And then we had Your Name, which was good. Let me check the... There's a channel for anime manga, right? Yeah. It wasn't Steins Gate. That was the last thing that we watched. Oh, we watched Zankyo no Terror. That was good. Yeah, we watched Zankyo no Terror, and then we did Cowboy Bebop, and then we did Steins Gate. And both of those, me and Matt at least did not enjoy. And so we kind of like, we kind of talked with nobody about it, and we were just like, it's really rough because our tastes and nobody's tastes are very different. And so when he suggests things to us, it's rough because there's really no guarantee that me and Matt are going to enjoy it. And especially, he's really bad at recommending things because he just hypes the shit out of it, and like it brings our expectations like way too high. So like we went into Steins Gate like expecting something like god tier, and it just didn't happen. And so like we kind of basically we wound down the watch party because like 2 of the 3 people who were watching weren't really enjoying themselves. Nobody's talked about just doing the watch party just like as a thing where like he's gonna watch anime in the channel, and if people want to join him for it they can. But yeah, I think he's still like working out like what he wants to watch next. So yeah, that's sort of the history and the future of the watch party. But yeah, if you want more watch parties every Sunday, go and yell at him. He's the one who's spearheading it. A share of our food stores in exchange for materials for our gem crafting. Yes, that'd be a fair trade. I'll need to discuss this with my sisters. The beginning of our fruitful partnership may be at hand. That was not the MSQ. Whoops. I fucked up. I thought that was the MSQ. I got distracted. That's fine. How do I get over there? This way, right? Yeah. Hunter Hunter it is. If you want to go into the Anime Watch Party channel and stream Hunter Hunter for the people on Discord every Sunday, you have our permission. Like the new overlay, by the way. Have you not seen this overlay before? Man, it has been a long time since you've seen one of my streams. This overlay has been around for like 3-4 months. It's been a while. When did this overlay pop up? What did I... It's been around since Battle Network at the very least. Oh, are you gonna be a bitch about this? Don't do it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm really happy with this overlay though. It's super Okami inspired. I got the nice little the BRB stream or screen, which I like a lot. It's got the cherry petals coming down. I paid money for that, by the way, but it's absolutely worth it. It was like, I think it was like $5 US, so like $7 Canadian. So I think it's absolutely worth it. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this overlay turned out. So I'm glad you like it. Dahan and Kat, the path leads to an entrance above. Within is an aetheryte, you must use it to enter. Okay, yes, it's a trial. Understood. With me, everyone. Excellent. Where's that? Oh, way out there. Okay. Yeah, I've, if you're familiar at all with the game Okami, it doesn't take much to figure out that it's my favorite game ever. Just by looking at the stream. Speaking of which, I think I might make a playthrough of Okami like an annual thing. Because I've already been like, man, I kind of want to play Okami again. It might be like a birthday stream because I played it pretty close to my birthday. I started it on like May-ish. So like about a month after my birthday, roughly. And so I might just make it for like for my birthday I stream Okami until I complete it. And it doesn't take long to complete. It takes about 6 streams. So if I do it every day, it'll take me 2 weeks. Or every day that I normally stream. So that's Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Not counting Wednesdays, of course, because that's a multiplayer stream. Or at least assuming that we're still doing that. When, by that time. Oh, who was that? Remlock. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you again. But yeah, I think like an annual playthrough of Okami is something I can commit to, because I will take any opportunity I have to play that game. Ooh, she is really cool looking. I like the design of the thing behind her as well. This seems like it would be voiced.
Why, mistress?
Yep.
Why does my Anamika slumber still?
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered.
It's probably not good if they call you a supplicant.
Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her.
You got monkey pod. That's what you get for consorting with the primals.
Silent and empty.
Only the vessel may be remade, not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the 4 winds.
You got Genie.
Now do you see her promises for what they are?
This was maybe preemptive, but
Alice, have you gone mad?
no, it's fine. We were gonna fight her anyways, let's be honest.
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Oh, the tragedy's already happened. Like, you're not gonna stop anything.
Intrudes upon this sacred ground. Imperials, thirsting for blood.
Does this look like Imperial armor?
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray.
Oh, they're gonna take this well.
I understand how you
Hey, the god that you worship, it's not real.
You loved her with
It's not real,
all
you're an
your
idiot.
heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
I don't know, I feel like the sylphs are doing pretty good with Ramu.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
It's weird that she's not as snake themed as I thought she would be.
And wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
What the hell? Oh, I saw her boots and they looked like Imperial armor and I was like, what? Didn't recognize it as Lee's.
How many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger
Ramu's
for
implant
crystals?
theme? That's true. It's got basically nothing to do with the sylphs.
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear.
Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
Ah, Lotus Eater machine. I'm familiar.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
Of course they're not going to listen.
Poor misguided children.
If she's not snake-themed, why is she talking like that?
The torments of this cruel and
She's got a speech impediment.
world. Come bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Maybe in like the middle of the fight she turns into a giant snake or some shit. Okay. If Alice is supposed to be the physically capable one, why did Alphino have to do that? Heidelin coming in clutch. And they're all tempered. Great. So much for that.
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing. Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
Hit him with the internal Mangekyo. That's a Naruto reference. I'm cool. Well, that went well. I guess what did we fucking expect, really? Let's be honest. I know, it was stupid and foolish, but I had to try, Lance. I had to. I had to try, and I failed. So you have to fight. There's no other way. Hell yeah. Primals cannot be suffered to live. You know this. Maybe so, but every time we must turn to you and others like you to do what we cannot. I just wish there was another way. No. Don't take my job away from me. Don't take my hell. It's a hobby at this rate. Right? I do this for fun, okay? Don't take that away from me. Don't give it to other people. This is what I'm here for. We can do but that which is within our power. At least Alphino, I will go to and seize their crystal stores. This will not happen again. And you, when it is finished, we will be waiting for you. Emanation. Now accessible. Alright. Well, if there's anybody in chat who would like to join me, speak now. Otherwise, I'll just queue up. Upon witnessing your daughter's death at the hands of Fordola and her skulls, the Kalyana broodmother cried out to the heavens in despair, and a primal answered. Sir Lakshmi, patron deity of the Ananta, came forth from the ether, and the Imperials were put to flight. Alas, the tale did not end there, for now the Kalyana demanded that the Vira come and pay tribute to the goddess. And so it falls to you and your comrades to journey unto the Kalyana stronghold of Dahan Khat, and put an end to Sri Lakshmi's dream. We'll go? Sure, I'll invite you. Nope, social. There we go. Alright. And considering nobody else has said anything... oh, you know what? Actually, I'll put out the call to the Credberry Forest since I see some people online. I'll put out the call. Anyone want to do the emanation trial from Stormblood? I'm trying not to spoil anything. See if anybody responds, and if not, then we'll just queue up. You're playing Sage. How are you enjoying Sage, Jay? You're level 72, so I'm assuming you just picked it up. I've heard some people say that it's kind of mediocre, but you know. Sage is fine. For Scholar yourself. Fair enough. I haven't played a ton of Scholar. I've been playing Astrologian more. That's currently the healer I'm leveling up. I like Astrologian. I'm not good at it, but I do enjoy it. Friends 11 Sage? Okay, cool. I'm not seeing anybody say anything else, so I'll go ahead and queue up. But yeah, Astrologian seems like something I can enjoy. Like I said, I'm not good at it. I'm very bad at paying attention to like drawing cards and giving them to people and managing all the things I have to. It's a very busy job, but I do like it. And I'm glad that I do like it because the animal weapon for Astrologian is like one of my favorite animal weapons. So that's definitely the next one I'm going to be working on. That's the main thing I'm going to be leveling to 60 next. Astra's a busy job. Yeah, that's my experience so far. A lot of weaving. It's fun though. Deneb? What does that mean? Freaking love Deneb. Is that an astrology ability? Where is it? There it is. I have no idea. It's one of the names for Astro Weapon. Oh, okay, that's the name of the animal weapon. Gotcha. Yeah, that thing is rad as hell. I was looking through. I have a list somewhere. I think it's on one of my digital lists. I have a list of the animal weapons that I liked, and that was like high on the list. The bard weapon also. Very, very cool. I think Black Mage, White Mage, and Scholar were on the list. Not crazy about most of the other weapons. I like the Paladin one, actually. That's the other one that I like. Like, as far as, like, melee DPS and tank, not crazy about any of them. I think the Warrior one is terrible. It looks ugly as hell. Paladin one's good. There isn't one for Gunbreaker. And the Dark Knight one's pretty good, but I'm not really crazy about Dark Knight right now, so I'm not going to worry about it. And then the Ninja one I'm not crazy about. The Dragoon one looks okay, but I don't want to play Dragoon. Samurai doesn't have one. And what's the last one? Monk? Monk I don't like. You like the Warrior one? Yeah. I mean, it's not terrible. Well, I mean, personally, I think it's terrible, but I think it's really just what you like out of it. But it just looks like the effect on it is the main thing I don't like. I think the effect is so boring. Just like having like a hard light hologram around it. It just looks really out of place. I'm on the hunt for like a good monk glamour. Like my current one, which is just oh, that's not what it looks like. I can't show it to you right now because it's actually my samurai one currently, which my samurai one I love. I really like my current samurai glamour. Well, my monk one is it kind of looked like a Power Ranger, which I do like a lot, but I'm looking for like a monk weapon that I want to use, and I think the Eureka one is one that I saw that I liked a lot. I'd have to look at it again. The Yuka monk weapons are nice. I don't know what that acronym means. Let me find my monk samurai glamour. It's like it's hard to get one for monk and samurai, but like once you get one, it's really good. Like you have to work for your monk and samurai glamours, as far as I'm aware, or like in my opinion. But like once you get them, they look real rad. Ultimate Coil Bahamut. Ah, okay. I don't think I've seen those. I was looking for a good like gunbreaker weapon, and man, that was hard to find. The poor gunbreaker does not have a lot of glowing weapons. But I mean, as far as Summoner goes, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna rock this Summoner Glamour until the end of the game. I've yet to find a book that I like more than this one. It's like 3 good Gunbreaker weapons? Yeah, exactly. I think I looked at a video of like literally all of them at once and I was like... I mean, they have some cool designs, but like there's no cool effects. And I'm like, come on. I really hoped that they would go back and like, at some point, remake Gunbreaker Primal weapons. At least for like Stormblood, right? They have the Shinryu weapons, but that's it. But, no, I just didn't do it. In like, the 3 years that we've been waiting. That sucks. Mostly fond of the one from one of the dungeons, but it's untiable and has no effects. That's the worst. But yeah, I think this is gonna be my Summoner Glamour for pretty much the rest of the game. I don't really think I ever want to change the weapon glamour. And the other glamour just goes really nicely with it. I just love the book so much. I just love the wings. It looks so cool. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna summon my carbuncle now before I forget. Excuse me. And then as far as like samurai, you have like the pick of the litter. Like, yeah, I'm not crazy about a lot of the monk weapons. It's tough to find a monk weapon that I like. I used the Fiend Monk weapon for a while, and then I got frustrated with it getting rid of your arm model, and I was like, fuck it. The hell is this? Will? Viral? The etheric residue in your body, determining your disguise shells of one is Lakshmi's loyal dreamers. Cool. I don't know what that is.
Open your heart to me.
Can't move that. It's a bit in the way. Oh, I'm getting schwacked. Healer? J? Help? Alright, there we go. Oh, I can't move that. Cool. This is a pretty cool song. Oh. Okay, cool. It's interesting to me that we got the like the full version of song just for the basic version of the fight. Usually they don't give you like the full primal song until the extreme. I'll pop that Aegis. I have it once again. Ooh, there's another summoner here. Oh yeah, Summoner Bros.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
Sorry if that's really loud, but that's the only way to increase the volume of the voices. Major bongo. What? I don't know what this is. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. I'm into it. Holy fuck. Yep, I'm dead. Alright, cool. I think this is when I was supposed to press the throw. Now I know. I love the cinematic effects that they've been having for some of the recent trials. Like, they had it on the Demon. Susano didn't have like a camera change, but it did have the let's get to the edge. I think. Nope, that just kills you. Alright, cool. Noted. But Susanoo had like the like quick time event of you like holding the sword in place. That was really cool. So yeah, I love the little cinematics they've been putting in Trials. Very cool. Absorb on that.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Oh, stack on me. Go. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, so if you get one of these... Oh no, this is I gotta worry about. Okay, and that refills the... Gotcha.
Your souls are stained.
Noted. Okay, okay. We got this. Okay, this again. Oh, there's a lot of them. Make a square. The Pole of Light. What is that?
I shall free you from your hate.
Oops, nope, that's not what I wanted to cast. Okay. Hand of Grace. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna assume it's fine. Pop the Aegis again, just to be safe. Oh, nope. Oh, did I make it in time? I have my Aegis up. At least that'll save me. Oh, come on, we can burn her down. I believe. It's like in a rage, do it. There we go. Alright, that was pretty cool. I like that fight. Can't wait for that on Extreme where it just fucking obliterates me. But I still haven't done the Heavensward Extremes yet, so, you know. Pretty. I guess that makes sense. She's like a primal of beauty. Alright, well I'd say GG, but everybody already left. Oh, I got a commendation. Why? Unsynced, she's an absolute joke. Well, unsyncing typically makes things a lot easier.
You
but
did it again.
I don't want to play him unsynced. That's boring. I want to do him
synced.
Synced, I don't know because I've never done it. Yep. I mean, it's tough to find people to do it with on the game's this old. Nobody wants to do the early content.
Did have a mountain of crystals after all, like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
Think she's still pretty easy? Okay.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope, our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Looks like they're mind controlled. Guess we gotta kill
Listen
them.
to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you
That's
to
true.
question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
Okay, let's break this down. They want to live in peace, right? Makes sense. That's a logical thing to have. If summoning the primals allowed you to live in peace, I would not exist. So long as you summon primals, I will be there to make sure that you never live in peace. You literally watched me kill one. Literally just now. So you either have to kill me, or don't summon the primals. That's all I'm saying.
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Bold of you to assume I'm not going to kill them the second you turn your back.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
Yeah, whatever.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together.
Not true. Genocide is an option.
Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
Also, her boots sinking to the ground. I don't know if anyone caught that. I mean, mind you, the Empire has tried genocide before. Oh, here we go. Meanwhile, in the Royal Palace of Alamigo. Alright, how does Xenos feel about this? Turn up my heater again. Now it's hot. Yeah.
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have carried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Plotting bungler. Well, I'm adding that one to the repertoire.
I think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
To be fair, her failure at Castell and Velladina is really not her fault. It's like literally everyone else's fault. She's the only one who saw through our dumbass plan. Of like, hey, let's maybe not abandon our positions to chase a fleeing enemy. And then she was like, oh, they took down our flag. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's keep killing them. But she was forced to retreat because everyone else was a moron. So I'm kind of with her on this one.
Fadola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
I thought it was Lupi, not Lupi.
Why do you tremble, sir?
Because you have a habit of killing your subordinates.
That she who walks with death is terrified of her.
Exactly.
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Okay.
Yes, my lord.
This is reasonable. Don't be so mad. Calm down.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon.
Well, I don't know about that last one.
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own.
Like, yeah, she did kill the hostage, but also, like, how do you really expect somebody to just fucking be like, oh no, and then summon a demigod, right? Like, it's... You can't really plan for that.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
Oh, he's not giving up on her. He's a good boss. I keep saying it.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
See? He convinces his employees to speak the truth, to speak from the heart.
Very well.
And then he rewards them for that.
Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits.
Hang on. Hang on, I take it back.
Assuming that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such...
It's like, you know what, you're right. You can work harder. You can. I believe in you. You just need to take this cocaine. Just take this cocaine. Okay? It's gonna help you.
I came here prepared to die.
Maybe try this heroin.
Tell me what I must do.
I take it back. Okay, hang on. We're rolling back. Roll back the tape. Oh, fuck, it's the mad scientist character. Is this the guy who fucked with Grinwat? Or whatever his name was? Yeah, he's a good boss when he's not murdering his employees. That's true. I mean, those employees kind of deserved it, let's be fair here. Well, let's see. What time is it? It is 12 o'clock. I have been streaming for about 4 hours. How's chat feeling? I could go longer. I think I could go for another hour. Do a bit of a longer stream than normal. Did I just see Kabuto? Are you making a Naruto reference? Are you referencing, I think his name's Kabuto, right? Or Kabuto? That's, you are. Okay, good. Just make sure we're talking about the same guy. Yeah, I mean, that's basically Kabuto. Or probably, we don't know who he is yet. But he did say that our, Yatsuyu did, Kamen Rider. Yatsuyu did say that, like, there was a doctor involved with the procedure on Grinwat. So... I'm assuming that is, the same doctor, but I could be wrong. Yes, Orochimaru, silver-haired medical ninja, who was a very complex character. I don't think I ever really nailed down how I felt about him. Yeah, he had a lot going on. But, you know, that's a good thing. Yeah, I'm going to go for a bit longer, I think. I think we'll go for about another hour, and then we'll see how we're feeling after that. I wish we could have left on better terms. That was never going to happen. It could be a problem if they get their hands on any more crystals, though. Never mind. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Alright. Hey, mount speed went up. That's nice. Ooh, eighth occurrence. And a shore log. Sure. On a scale of 1 to Kingdom Hearts, how complex is Kabuto? Ooh, boy. I'd say he's a solid 7. 6 or 7, yeah. I mean, if Kingdom Hearts is a 10, that's like... That's a high ceiling. I mean, I have that channel point reward for a reason. But yeah, like, I'd give him a 7. He's a very complex character. You've done us a great service this day. Long shall my sisters sing the praises of the Icon Slayer. Let us bear word of Sri Lakshmi's passing. Come, friends, to Vera Neela. Alright, where's that? Where am I? Okay, we're just here. It's gotta run back. Yeah, we'll go a bit longer. There's a bunch of people here, so we'll go longer for the people. And then we'll probably ride Crudberry because he's playing Paper Mario, and I love Paper Mario, and I love Crudberry. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Legit got around it with a question about another topic, though. Inspirations and influence from Kingdom Hearts. Alright. The words of the winds have whispered of your success, and your eyes confirm their testimony. The Lady of Bliss no longer holds our Kalyana sisters in her thrall. For this, we thank you. So I don't need to use channel points. You gotta save up for the rim shot. When inevitably you go off on a pun tirade and just I shrink into my chair. Lance did the deed. We were but witnesses to his heroism. However, I fear this is only the beginning, for there is no cure for that which drives the desperate to beseech the gods for salvation. Should they wish to use their crystals to summon Sri Lakshmi again, naught can be done to stop them. We ignore our sister's plight at our peril. This we know. We shall endeavor to show them another path so that the day you speak of never comes. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. Alamegans and Ananta, we understand that. Hopefully in time, they will too. I mean, they can't even have, like, a combined tribe, alright? Like, what are we really hoping for here? They're already splintered between their own race. You and yours will ever be friends of the Vera. On that you have my word. We should be getting back to the Peering Stones. Thank you again, Sarisha, for everything. Alright, well, that was resolved fairly quickly and painlessly. Let's go back and talk to Minago. The Silence of the Gods. I just realized that's what this quest is called. That's concerning. Boy, it is really cold outside. I turned off my heater for like 10 minutes, and I already feel how cold it's getting in here. Good lord. I mean, I was working on my car earlier today, and I was like, man, it's chilly out, but I wasn't expecting it to actually get colder. Welcome back. Conrad and Marshal Turpin came to render aid, but I hear that won't be necessary. It won't. Sri Lakshmi is gone. But I should probably start from the beginning. Log-a-log-a-doo-bop. Kasri Flahur. Incredible. I don't know what to say. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended. I went to get some rest. I woke up because my hands were too cold. I genuinely, like, wake up in the morning and I touch my nose and it's freezing. Because, like, I don't run the heater at night, right? So, like, yeah, I generally wake up and, like, my face is cold. It is very cold this winter. Mind you, it's supposed to only last for, like, 2 more weeks-ish. Or, like, a week or so. I think in the next week it, like, gets to, like, 0. Which is, or at least according to the weather report. I looked earlier. Incredible. I don't know what to say. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended. I feel like you could say that for every primal you've encountered. You've saved a lot of lives, Lance. Take pride in that. I took pride in that, like, at the end of A Realm Reborn. Way ahead of you. It must be said that this is something of an unprecedented situation. Previous summonings were, to my knowledge, planned well in advance by a tribe as a whole. Well, we have, some precedent to that. Not the first time. Indeed, there are several aspects of this incident which bear further investigation. In any event, the Kalyana supply of crystals must remain limited for the foreseeable future, and ambient aether levels closely monitored. Or observed. I substituted a word there. Understood. The Alliance will consult with the Resistance and the Vera on how to best to enforce said restrictions. Thank you, Vice Marshal. To other matters, then. What news of the Imperials? None, which itself is troubling. It seems as though the skulls and the remainder of the garrison have fully withdrawn into the peaks. We've seen neither hide nor hair of them since Veladina. Regardless of their reasons, our path is clear. Father has decided that it's time to advance east. Finally. He was also most empathic that you should be spared further duties for the present. You are to rest. It would not do for the Warrior of Light to collapse from exhaustion during the march. We may not be as strong as quicker as him. Let's try that one again. We may not be as strong or as quick as him, but we are soldiers nonetheless. We can deal with the Imperials. Need water. You've earned this respite, so enjoy it. And the same goes for you, Minago. You've been away from your family too long. Don't deny it. As you say, sir. Thank you. We'll make the most of our time here. Alright. Another period of rest and relaxation. Not the first time we've run into one of these. Looks look like it's up to me and mine to give you a proper lot of proper welcome. Excuse me. My mother prepared a special meal for this occasion, and I have it on good authority that hers is the finest cooking this side of the Villadina. Home-cooked meals, I dig it. My mom out of nowhere made, like, prime rib. Look, back to learning is not spoiled too much. Yeah, get out of here. Don't spoil the story for yourself. My mom made, like, prime rib, like, 2 nights ago, just out of nowhere. We were like, oh shit, rad. It was really good. I'm not crazy about prime rib, to be honest. It's just too fatty for me. But, I mean, compared to, like, most forms of beef. But it was still good, so I enjoyed it. Speaking of which, I'm going to write a note to myself. We have burgers downstairs that have been in the freezer for a while. Probably too long. They're probably freezer burnt. And we have some buns now, so I should capitalize on that. And cook those burgers. Because I love burgers. And I take any opportunity I have to eat them. And they make great snacks. Honored guests, I pray you partake of our humble offerings as we give thanks for your many valiant deeds. Thank you, sir, for this warm welcome. We are honored to break bread with you and your family. I love that we're just supposed to just accept that she's supposed to be old. If you told me she was 19, I'd believe you in a heartbeat. Come, come, eat your fill of our food and drink deep of our spirits. There is more than enough for all. Oh, when you put it that way, don't mind if I do. You know what? I've come to a revelation about myself recently. It has to do with food. I think of all the kinds of meat that I've had in my life and all the kinds of meat that I generally have. I don't like chicken. I do not like chicken. Like, I think of all the ways that I've had chicken in my life, and, like, I like chicken tenders and, like, breaded chicken. And that's kind of it. Like, I don't like drumsticks. I don't like chicken breast. Even, like, chicken in, like shredded chicken and, like, other things, like in soup. Just not crazy about it. I think it's my least favorite kind of, like, your common meats. I like chicken either? Yeah, see, you get it. Like, if I had to choose between, like, chicken and, like, pork chop, I'd take pork chop. Like, I've met people who say that, like, they hate pork chop, but that's because they've had terrible pork chops their entire life. Which, to be fair, I also had terrible pork chops for a long time, and then, like, a couple years ago, or, like, I don't even know if it was that many years ago, I think it was, like maybe 1-2 years ago, my mom kind of figured out how to make pork chops, and then they were great. Like, most people, like, overcook the shit out of pork chops and make them super dry, which is what my mom did for a long time, and then she, like, figured it out, and now it's like a budget steak when you, like, cook it properly and season it properly. It's really good. And just, yeah, chicken, just not crazy about it. Chicken tenders is really the only one I like it. Or like breaded chicken or stuffed chicken. That's about it. Shame. Because it's super cheap. She wasn't kidding when she said her mother could cook. Now I'm hungry. You know, seeing her with her family, I can't help thinking of my own. How my father would come home from a hunt with dinner on his shoulder, and Ida would prepare it with herbs and spices. Our mother died when I was little, so she did most of the cooking. Why your dad's not capable of cooking? How old was Ida? She was like, probably like a teenager. Come on. We didn't have much, but we had each other, and that was enough for me. Although I guess if he's out literally hunting animals, maybe some division of the work would be in order. So that's fair. But they wouldn't let us have even that. Theodoric, Gaius, of course, Father and Ida had to fight. I would have too if I had been older, but they didn't have to die. never ends, does it? They call us beasts and they treat us like them. They push and they push and they... until someone pushes back. Until someone takes up arms or someone's a god. A false god. If the 12 are watching us, what are they thinking? What are they thinking when they see the strong hurt the weak? When people fight and die and nothing gets better and just goes on and on and on. There is no justice, just us. I could expect to see that on like a 90s action movie. I'm gonna go with that one. I know, that's why we're here, isn't it? Thanks for listening. I know I was just rambling, but I feel better somehow. Who knows what the answers are, or even if there are any. Either way, life goes on, and we've got to go with it. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. I must be getting tired. Time to turn in, I think. Tomorrow's another day, eh? Let's see what it brings. Sleep well, Lance. Alright. There's something to be said for a home-cooked meal, is there not? We must cherish these moments, fleeting as they are. And when was the last time we had a home-cooked meal? It's been like non-stop since A Realm Reborn started. We must cherish these moments, fleeting as they are. The fight will always be there, waiting for us to return. Well, or it moves on without you and everybody dies. That is an option. Ah, level 68, the first of many. I trust you all are well rested and refreshed, yes? Then let's return to the front. The greater part of the Alliance forces should have advanced into the peaks by now, but I expect we will pass many of our comrades on the roads east. There is a checkpoint along the way, as I recall, but we will need only to identify ourselves to the soldiers in order to pass. That's pretty lax. Nope. This is probably the last blue quest we need. A new contender. Oh, what the hell is this? This is something else entirely. Seek the Sun, challenge the combats. This challenger is decidedly weak. Okay. Oh, this is probably the start of the beast tribe here. Okay. I'll leave that for later. Ah, we're finally getting to the new zone. Hell yeah. Let's try not to land directly on an enemy. Ow. No, leave me alone. I haven't healed. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, fuck off. I'm level 72. Leave me alone. Actually, I haven't seen what the new upgrade for my gem shine looks like. I'll have to check that out before I end the stream. Scions, a pleasure to have you with us again. You'll be happy to hear we've taken Aligiri and have already begun fortifying it as our new base of operations in the peaks. Give us a shout to the lads as you pass, eh? Alright, off we go. New zone hype! The peaks! Oh wait, no, that's where we were. Never mind. This is where we're going to. Oh look, more desert. You could have seen this coming.
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and resistance.
Oh, hang on. Some
Eager
greenery.
for battle. Trading jokes as
Actually
we
pretty
marched
nifty.
east towards the peaks.
Oh.
Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat.
That's pretty cool looking.
But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated.
Don't diminish our accomplishments by saying just like that. It was kind of a pain in the ass. Alright. Let's check it out. What do we got? I'm getting on my mount. Ooh, a lot of verticality here. Got another one of those ziggurats over there. That's pretty cool. Damn, this is a... Oh, what the hell is this? I'll have to go back there later. Saint Sayer. Probably an Aetheric current quest. Well, this is nifty. Actually, this is where we were. Yeah, we've seen this before. We did this like right at the beginning of Stormblood. I forgot about that. So now we're up here. Cool. As you can see, this part of the peaks is much higher than the northern reaches, hence why the Imperials built Specula and Imperatorus when they did. See those three towers to the east? That's her. Sits right on the edge of a cliff, so attacking from the north is a fool's errand. From the south, on the other hand, she's no different from any other Imperial installation. You see now why Valadina was so important, eh? Right then. Come along. They're waiting for us in Algieri. This is a pretty cool way to split up a zone. Of like showing you the lower level of a zone, like right at the end of the expansion, and then later coming up to the higher spot. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty inventive. Oh, Pantera. Love that band. Not really, actually. I don't mind them, but I'm not crazy about them. Oh, we're going way south. Okay. No. Oh, we can just fight a regular griffin out here. Remember that was a dungeon boss? Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. The hell is that? A Budsud? That's a very unintimidating name. Those eyes kind of remind me of, remember like the, in Twilight Princess? If anyone was here for that, or if they've played it before. Because I did stream it, but I guarantee nobody actually watched it. There's like the guy who rides around on the boar. He's like the King Moblin or Boblin. Or I don't know what race he is. Kind of reminds me of him, but like on steroids. Oh shit. That's cool. That's a really cool backdrop for the city. Here we are, the new base of operations for the Alliance and the Resistance. Ah, there you are. Greetings, General. I see you have been quite busy in our absence. Less than you may imagine, the Imperials flooded our coming and we took the village without a fight. Why? Okay. I feel like Xenos would have a lot of people to kill after that decision. Your timing is impeccable. We were about to discuss our strategy to seize Specula Imperatorus. Though we are fresh from the road, we should be glad to attend. Good. Take a moment to gather yourselves and join us when you are ready. Alright. Didn't even get any gear for that one. Oh, speaking of, I should clear my inventory. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll eat that in a moment. Cool. Not that I really need food, but might as well get it out of there. Nope, we're back to material. Well, you heard the Flame Journal. Looks like we've got a meeting to attend. Oh, good. An HR meeting. Great. Wicked Ambush. Oh, that's a Rogadin. It's like, who the hell is named Wicked Ambush? Alright, we unlock that. Make sure to attune to this. a lot of repairs around here. That's a village. That's a village. Oh wait, we still haven't gone to the locks yet. Yeah. Wow, they're really holding that one for last. Alright, I can appreciate it. I guess we have seen part of the zone already, but I mean, we haven't explored that much of it. Like, look how much there is. Yeah. There we go. And everyone, let us begin. Alighieri is ours. For our mercy, we took it without losing a single man, but we dare not grow complacent. Specula Imperatoris will not be so easily won. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? For Xenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without so much as firing a shot is inexplicable. That's what I'm fucking saying. We searched the village and found no traps or any other signs of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse this gift from our enemy. There's a pretty decent chance Xenos was like, hey, this would make the war fun, and then just gave it to us. Very possible. The path to Alamigo is through the east, through Specula Imperatoris and Castrum Mabania. It bears repeating, however, that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power. Great. Which means that we will need to strike Specula Imperatoris quickly, both to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field, and to utilize the installation as a shield against attack, as they would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. I don't know about that one. I see, then we have no choice but to accept what we have been given. Aye, that's the way of it. I've no doubt that Xenos has got something planned, but we'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault, then. The main host will commence a direct assault on Specula Imperatoris. During this time, I would hold the Scions in reserve at Alighieri to deal with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. Understood. Wait a minute, we should be fighting with you in the Resistance. I understand you don't want to rely too much on Lance after what he's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. No, please. Rely on me. That's what I'm here for. It's the only joy I find in life is violence and death. If she wants to fight, I say let her fight. Let them fight. Thanks, I knew you'd understand. My hap would be best if I accompanied you. Allow the sake and stay with Lance. Oh, go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. You have your orders. Dismissed. Yep. Meanwhile, deep within an Imperial research facility. Fucking knew it. Alright, what are you doing to Forboda? Whoa. That's concerning. That's really concerning. Are those people in there? Am I gonna have to fight those? Oh, shit. Fuck, I forgot about Kryl. Oh, don't make me fight Kryl. That would really suck. Her underwear is a lot of straps.
Oh, my head.
I feel like that would be uncomfortable.
Let us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too
they
may
didn't
prove
turn her into an abomination. They just made her stronger.
My lord, what have you done to me?
We turned into a Spartan. You're a Spartan 3 now.
Though we Guardians are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation.
Oh shit, they gave her the ability to wield magic?
Inability to wield magics. This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard.
Thanks for the history lesson, but you're talking to two Imperials.
Said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage. It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
He's a good boss. Sees somebody with potential, brings him right up himself.
But I'm not Garlean.
Skips the entrenched councils and board meeting members. Goes right to the top.
What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Might be seeing her fairly soon.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
And he's reasonable. Good with time management. Oh boy.
Found you.
Good going. All right. Well, that's concerning. Speak with who? Oh. So full of fire and eager, weren't they? Well, I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I wasn't about to at least go alone. Could you get out of the way, Ruda, please? Thank you. We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Oh, and so you know, I sent word to Arnvald's squadron. They are already searching other nearby areas, so we have allies in the event we encounter anything beyond our means. That's pretty handy. Okay, so now we're literally just running around killing Imperials. Alright. I can do that. In my convertible. Every time I pull out this fucking mount, I always... It's just weird to have... Like, I know there's Magitech, but, like, this is literally just a convertible. It's strange. Alright, what do we got? Let's try to avoid the mobs. So on the side of this pillar? Yep. Also makes like a Dragon Ball Z flying noise while it's driving, which is a bit odd. Oh no, you caught me. Jesus, Akmorn does a lot of damage. See, Deathflare 500, Akmorn 1300. Alright, more than double. Good golly. Oh, this is a chance to see what the Ruby writes, and I think it's the rights. right variants of the gem shine look like. I would love to get summoned to 90. I mean, for what I've seen of like level 90 summoner, it just looks like it's so visually, like, just incredible. It just looks so cool. Oh, someone else is doing the same thing I am. What class was that? Ninja. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Oh, there's an Aether Current right there. Oh, how about that? Oh, that's cool. So now it's not just like a projectile, it's an actual, like, thing you put on them. Oh, they're all... Oh, man. And they're all, like, different on how they look? That's super nice. That one's still projectile, but it's got a little more oomph to it. That's super cool. I like that a lot. I'm gonna fuck this thing up just for fun. Look at how cool that looks. Hell yeah. They put so much work into the summoner's visuals. I really wish that they would go back to some other classes and do like visual overhauls on them. Because I think some classes could use it. Gonna be honest, I think Warrior could use it. I think its visuals are sorely lacking in my opinion. I think Felcleave and like that stuff is fine, but like just their base like GCD combos, I think they're really boring. Give me a moment, Lance. Say that again if you would. No, maintain your distance for now. Understood. Keep me apprised of any developments. That was Arnvald. The pair that was spying on us in the fringes has followed us here. What about you, Lance? Any trouble? What do you expect? And here I was thinking we might be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear you dealt with them. I hope the assault on Speculative Imperators is going well. I'm sure it's just fine. Oh, that doesn't look just fine. Wow, that's a lot of corpses. See, if you just sent me and 3 of my friends, it would have been nothing. We just would have walked in. Man, Rabon's a badass. How'd you reach up there, man?
You've improved, lad.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
I like their relationship.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Oh no, Conrad's dead.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me.
God damn it. Poor Boda's gonna kill Conrad. I can already tell. Ooh, shit. We started playing Swatora out of nowhere. Something's wrong with her head. She complained about headaches.
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them, to lead the bloody charge, but I have my orders.
Could you speak up, ma'am?
Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
Ah. Okay. That's, alright.
Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
Do you know who your boss is? He kills an employee every other day.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself.
Like, every other meeting, they're carrying a corpse out of that fucking throne room.
Initiate the firing sequence. Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
Initiate firing sequence.
You may fire when ready.
Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
Please tell me they're gonna make a Star Wars reference here. That was the handle of a gunblade. You think you could sneak that one by me? Nice try, Square Enix.
Rudolph, I'm ready. For us. For our people.
It was on screen for like 3 frames, but I saw that shit.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
Oh, almost a Star Wars reference. You may fire when ready. Oh, did she get the echo? Oh, fuck. If she got the echo, that is interesting. That is large. That shockwave is rad.
What in the 7 hells?
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting. Full retreat. Now! Relay the orders!
Understood.
Yeah, even the Imperials are like,
all forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
Hey, if you Imperial guys want to come with us, I think we can band together on this one. Yeah, we'll let you hang out. Well, now it's the 2 towers. Now it's Lord of the Rings reference. Why, the 12, did you see that? The main tower just collapsed. You heard it too, didn't you? It must have been the cannon at Castor Mabania. But that was an Imperial installation and their troops were still... Damn it, no one's responding. I don't know if the shell's being jammed or... We have to go right now. They need our help. Alright. This way, there's no time to lose. Alright, we'll complete this quest, and then we'll call it for the night. We'll update the story map and do a quick recap. before we end. Is this the right way? Yeah. It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even... Pull yourself together. The gate. This is our way inside. We need to find my brother. Right now. I'm sure he's fine. Seed into... Yeah, okay. I mean, all things considered, doesn't look too bad. Minus the corpses. Minus the plethora of corpses. That's, you know, that's kind of bad. I'm glad you're here, Lance. In case this isn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us, on Specula and Puritoris. I didn't think they had it in them to kill their own men just to kill us. Gods damn them all. Where's my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him. He was in the tower when it was struck, but that need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating him and remain unaccounted for. Alice, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families, just like you and me. You need our help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north, you take the east. Boy. I mean, there was no way that they kill Alphino here, right? Like, he's been, like, a major character for 2 expansions. Or 1 expansion. And patch content for Realm Reborn. Thank you, I think I can manage on my own. Well, if you can't, I have Physic. And if you die, I got Raise. For a moment there, I thought I was bound for Thal's Great Hall. Ye gods, what were the Imperials thinking? Yeah, there's a lot. Just give me a moment to let the world stop spinning, would you? There, Alighieri's not far. I'll make it. I'll make it. Who's this? Oh, one of the, Resistance members. Wounded Temple Knight. Oh, you're right. We had Ishgard forces here as well. He looks a little more than wounded. He looks, kind of unmoving. And a little bit dead. Everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. Wait, I know you. Lance Freeman, Ward of House Fortom. We fought together on the Steps of Faith. You saved my life back then, and now... this is a cool interaction. I can walk, thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. Conrad, can you hear me? Nago, put him down over there. That was a nice little interaction. Just sort of a reminder of like, hey, you have people you saved in Heavensward. And they're fighting with you. Oh, yep. I guess Forboda didn't kill him directly, but she might as well have. Wasn't her order.
Conrad, speak to me.
Well, it was, but it came down from on high. You get the... Yeah. I have Physic. I'm right behind you. Oh, Alphino's alive.
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
I mean, there's a chance that he survives, but I'm not confident. It would be far too emotionally impactful to have him die here.
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
If only we had someone capable of casting white magic.
But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Wow, great emotional timing by the weather. What are the odds? Yeah, I saw this one coming. Let's be honest. Once he separated from the group and he was like, he's in the tower. It's like, all right, well, he's screwed. Meanwhile, in the chaos of Castromabania, what's going on here? Ooh, excuse me.
Next round, double the charge.
Stinian? The fuck are you doing?
Nidhogg, we are needed.
Okay. Oh shit, did he take out the cannon? Nidhogg, my man! Or Istinian, my man!
Pipeline.
Oh, is he Rikuing this shit?
Impossible! How can one man? Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
Did he like conquer his inner darkness and now he's wielding it alongside his light? You're not wearing a helmet. I'd be a little more concerned.
My lance has slain far greater beasts.
It's the Chad himself. He's back.
You're welcome, boy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Honestly, that is pretty important that he took out that cannon.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon!
Nice, 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 nice. Good shit. You could say hi, though. You could show up and say hi. Just saying.
The savages are coming!
Oh, shut up. We're so savage. Why are we winning? Well, we could have killed them. We could have walked away. But instead we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response. Fire and blood. This was their answer. Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. God's is my witness. There will be a reckoning. The road home. Forgive me. Now is not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own. So long as we remain here, we are in danger. We three will see to Commander Kemp's body. Find my sister and return to Aligiri. Alright. Once we get back to, like, the city proper, that's when I'll call it. Just so I can teleport back and start easy. There, that should suffice for now. Go on and join the others. Tell me you found Alphino. Tell me he's alright. Oh, thank the 12. I don't know what I would have done. Though saying that, what will Resistance do without Commander Kemp? Sorry, not here, not now. We should return to Alighieri. Keep an eye out for any wounded who need our help on the way. Okay, so I gotta go back and fix people. Can do. Yeah, it was pretty obvious that Kemp was gonna die. Does suck though. I did like Kemp. Kemp was really cool. Or Conrad, you know. He was a good leader. He had a good head on his shoulders. It was also just really nice. The game keeps killing nice characters. First, Horschafont. Isel was never really nice, but you know, that's the exception. Then there was Gosetsu, and now Kemp. It's like, god damn it. It wasn't long ago I was trying to kill you and yours. I half expected you were about to slit my throat. The hell's with this? I should be back home in Ilsipar instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. Yeah, that can't have done wonders for morale. That was a bit rough. I gotta go through this. Oh, what is this? The Heaven's Turn seasonal event has begun. Hang on, we might not be calling it quits just yet. What the hell is this? What is Heaven's Turn? And what can I get from it? Oh shit, this looks really cool. I have the Tiger Thrill of Adventure. God damn it. Limsa Limsa Upper Decks. Event items. Oh, you're gonna need a neat little headpiece. That's cool. And a furnishing. Okay, that's not bad. Well, we'll take a look at that. Yep, I just saw it myself. It popped up in the chat. Well, I'll have to do that probably off stream. I don't think it's gonna be well, maybe I'll do it on stream. And no, fuck it, we'll do it on Friday. Why not? I mean, how long does it last? Not in danger of running out of time. Yeah, it lasts 2 weeks. So, lots of time. We'll do that on Friday. I thought I'm logged in right now. Can't fool me. It's past midnight. That's prime time for you. Thanks, friend. Bloody tourniquet came loose and I was having trouble getting it back on. I should be fine the rest of the way. Alright, that's him taken care of. Who is left? Oh, there you are. I didn't do the Starlight event on stream. I kind of regret that, but it was also the holidays and everyone was kind of busy, so Oh, bless you, kind. Wait, is that you, Lance? I didn't recognize you at first. Been feeling a bit dizzy. Must have lost a lot of blood. Hi. I can keep going. I can keep going. I like that people know my name. It just makes sense that people would know who I am, considering the things I've accomplished. We'll save that for next stream. We'll finish out the quest at the beginning of the stream, and then we'll continue on from there. That'll help us. Alright, so before I end off the stream here, We gotta update the story map. I think, Bartholomew, you missed it where I said I'd be doing at the end of the streams. I think you've mentioned that as before as well, that it would be smarter to do that anyways. Because I'm beginning to have trouble, like, keeping up where the story is. And so it's hard for me to remember, like, what I've done at the beginning of each stream. Do you hear Lancelot? I sure do. I'm waiting for it. You can always use both where the beginning is a good review. That's true. There it is. Thank you. I know you're probably in the middle of typing out the other message. Sorry, I forgot. God damn it. Alright, so let's see here. So last we left off, we were just talking to Magnai, who is the leader of the Oronai tribe of Aura. And he basically had us go run around, do a bunch of errands. It was what it was. It was errands. We did those, came back to him. It's like, okay, you can leave now. We left. Then we back to the mole, and we're like, okay, so here's how the Nadom's going to work. We also had us go spy on the Dethorl as well to sort of introduce us to them. That was interesting. And then anyways, none of that really matters. It was just sort of world building and character introductions. Went back to the mole. We're like, okay, we're going to win the Nadam. Here's how it works. We basically have to get to a location and then claim it, and then we win. That was really what it boiled down to, was there's going to be a pillar of light. We got to go to the light. We got to claim it, and then we win. We did that. And then the Imperials showed up, and Grinwatch showed up and was like, hey, I finally found you. And then all of us attacked him. And he was like, whoops, I showed up at a bad time. So he went back. And then he ends like, cool, all right. We have all of the Aura on our side because now I basically control them. Because I won the Nadam. That's how it works. So we did that. We came back to Yangxia, to the House of the Fierce. And it's like, okay, we have the army. Let's go assault Doma Castle. And then while we were making our plans to assault Doma Castle, Hien had the interesting idea of flooding the damn thing, which worked out pretty well. So yeah, we did the assault on Doma Castle. That went pretty smoothly, all things considered. Right up until the end, we killed Grinwat. That was great. And then we found Yatsuyu. She had her whole villain monologue. And then she tried to turn on Hien at the last second, and then Hien struck her down. However, we also found out that she was willing to bring down the entirety of Doma Castle on her heads, even if it meant bringing it down on us. So, yeah. And, of course, as we all saw, Gosetsu, rest in peace, sacrificed himself to make sure that we could all escape. But Doma was liberated-ish. It was one castle, but sure, we'll call it liberated. And so we went back to Garabanya, and let's see, we had a really stupid military plan to make sure that we could get through Castel and Veladina. That somehow worked, even though Forboda, yeah, liberated asterisk. Terms and conditions may apply. Why are you still here? You're literally, this is the story recap where we talked about everything that happened. You should have left by now. What are you doing? For support, I mean, I appreciate it, but come on, man. But yeah, so we ended up through bullshit trickery. See you later, man. Probably in voice chat in like 20 minutes. For artwork, yeah, that's true. Very important. Yeah, we got through Castel and Veladina through a military strategy that should not have worked. And then we moved on to the rest. But before we did that, we had some stuff with the Ananta. Turns out the Ananta ran into Forboda while she was fleeing and killed the hostage that she took earlier. And they didn't take that super well, and they summoned a Primal. So that was a problem. Killed the Primal, but we got to draw the Primal here. So let's see. What did Sri Lakshmi look like? Sort of a lady. And she had like a blue toga-ish on. And like brown hair, so we'll draw her hair. Sure, and then like the brown top, and she had like a indeterminate dress. Sort of snake-like, but like not really. I'm not really sure what was happening on the dress part, so we'll just make a big blob, because that's kind of what was happening. And then she had like a big star thing behind her, so I'll go ahead and draw that. And then her hands, because she had hands. Cool. That's probably not going to be confused for anyone. So we destroyed Sri Lakshmi, tried to talk to the Ananta, didn't work, what a surprise. And then we came to wherever we are now. That was the place called? The peaks again, but then like the higher part. Showed up to there and like, okay, so they have this giant artillery piece. That's a problem. We got to deal with that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take their like research observation post, Speculatorum or something. I forget what it was called. But you know what I'm talking about. The thing that just got destroyed. We're gonna take that, and if we take that, they won't use the cannon on an Imperial installation. And then we'll use that to make sure, or by capturing that, they won't have eyes on the rest of like all of our forces, so they won't be able to use the cannon on us. So that's like their sighting platform. And so we were in the midst of taking that out. Myself and Alice were not there. We were out just trying to relax and taking down patrols, which is our definition of relaxing, I guess. And then they turned the cannon on the Speculatorum. And Kemp died. So that sucked. I'm going to put him up here. I know we didn't have him on here because he wasn't super important, let's be honest. But I'm going to draw him up by the angels because I liked him enough that we're gonna give him the angel treatment. That head's too small. Sure, he had a beard. Try and draw a beard. Sure. Actually, we'll make his arms the same color. Get like a big coat on. There we go. And last but not least, with the angels, my friend. He was a cool dude. Oh, also, while I'm here, go ahead and give Lisa a new red outfit. Nope. Come on, draw the line. Come on, there we go. There we go. That's really all I want to change. And then, yeah, Kemp died, and that's very sad. And I think that's about it. I don't think there's anything else I have to update. Oh, Kryl has been captured. We don't have Kryl drawn on here, but I think it's about time that we did draw her. So we'll give her the kitty cat ears on her hood. I don't know why she has them, but whatever. Oops, nope. Actually, you know what? I'll just draw her. There we go. There's Kryl. She got captured. And that's part of the reason why we're advancing so quickly on the Imperials, is because we have no idea what they were doing to her, and that's a problem. So, yeah. And Forebodha has magic now, so we're going to draw her with magic hands. Yeah, magic. And we'll leave Yasuyu's rotting corpse on here for a while, because fuck her. Alright, I think that's going to be it for me tonight. It is 1:20, it's longer than we normally go. But I had a good time. And we might be... Next stream might be the end of Stormblood. Or at least the main content. Possibly, I don't know how much we have left. But we'll see, we might go extra if we have... just a little bit more. We'll see, I'll take a look at the MSQ list and see how many we have left. Alright, so... Let me go ahead and move over here. Alright. So, for everyone who showed up today, thanks for watching. Very much appreciate it. Everybody who stopped by and chatted, everybody who watched, everybody who was lurking. We appreciate everybody here. Tomorrow, myself, Bartholomew, and Nobody and Arsai Tang are going to be playing more Helldivers. It's a return to form. So go ahead and drop links to their channels. I believe we've pretty much said that if we're playing multiplayer, we're only going to be streaming it on Bartholomew's channel, just so we're not splitting up the community and like turfing myself and Nobody's viewer counts. So that'll be on Bartholomew's channel. You should see it on my channel. I think I'll automatically host it. I think he's at like near the top of the list for me on my auto host list. So if you show up to my channel, you'll see me at the regular time. It'll just be on a different channel. Yeah, of course, Friday and Saturday will be more FF14. What else did you expect? And yeah, if you're looking for stream alerts as far as... Oh, also, Thursday, Bartholomew and Nobody, you're going to be playing It Takes Two. I think that starts this week. I could be wrong. But if you want stream alerts for any of our streams, myself, Nobody, and Bartholomew, go ahead and check out the Discord. That's the best place to get in contact with us, get stream alerts, and just interact with the community. And if you play FF14, there is a community to interact with. We are very active there. Yeah. Alright, let's raid somebody. I'm pretty sure Crudberry's online, so we're probably gonna raid them. Let's see. Minus 32 outside. Good lord. Yep, Crudberry's online playing Paper Mario. I like Paper Mario, I like Crudberry. That makes this decision very easy. I can hear my own stream, but it's supposed to be muted. That's weird. Alright. So yeah, go say hi to Crudberry. Hopefully I see you again tomorrow on Bartholomew's channel and Friday and Saturday on my channel. Once again, thanks for watching, and I'll see you then.